Okay, we're gonna get started, and I don't know why, but for once I wanted to start sitting in the chair. Very unfortunately, the music is not playing, but I think that's a good thing. It would have been a rough start if we had the music playing, but yeah. Okay, looks like everything's good. Yeah, let's get started. Okay, so we have a to-do list. We have a lot of stuff to place today. So we did a lot of stuff on Monday for the AE2 prep, the radon loop. I think I'm ready to actually clean this up. There's some new to-dos that we need, I think. So plotline prep is going to be like third one ish. I think today is going to be about getting epoxid prep. I don't know if we're going to get epoxid today. It would be huge if we could get epoxid done in like 4 hours or so, right? But I don't know, we'll see. Usually I talk too much and then we end up with not so much progress, but it's all right. So yeah, epoxid today, I think. But it is going to be, before we get epoxid, we're going to do a benzene setup. We're not doing benzene, but I'm still going to call it benzene setup. I call it benzene setup because this is what you set up when you do benzene, right? But I'm interested in phenol, as well as some other stuff that you get from this. Yeah, acetic acid, just getting this like passively will be great. Methanol as well. We're producing some methanol, but getting more would just help because we're using this for biodiesel right now, and biodiesel has been running super great. The CBD is always busy, always full, and I haven't had to move or do anything with this. It's just running. The only thing I did is I played around with the coconut farm. I did do a quick test. Hey there, XT. How are you doing? Congrats on the first. So yeah, I bumped the number of coconuts. I still have to fix the Tomcraft stuff, but it's all right. I did some tests with World Edit just to make sure that, you know, we can actually move them and whatnot. As you can see here, it works. So we should be able to get these things everywhere, but I just did one side just for testing purposes. I did change all the cobblestone to time wood clocks, which I farmed manually. I haven't set up the farm yet, but we did have like 2 or 3 stacks almost of these just somewhere in the storage, so use that up. I didn't go too crazy. This is plenty, by the way. This is keeping that single block fluid extractor always full, always busy, so super good. And this is full, so like I think I thought this was full. Methanol is full. So see, methanol is good. What do I mean? This is good. We're missing something here. Let me figure it out. We do have, yeah. So that's it. I think glycerol is not being voided right now. So we are gonna go set that up to void, and then we'll be good. Just give me a second here. Just have to deal with something real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Congrats on the disposable income, XT. Showing your money, I can see. I have to find a name for these channel points at some point. You know, I want something like anime-ish, maybe. I don't know. Remind me how you got the first forestry coconut sapling. Breeding. breeding trees, yeah. It was disgusting. I tried my luck at villagers, couldn't get it, and then I ended up doing this horrible thing. And what I did to help out with the breeding, by the way, is I got, I think, brazil nut and balsa, I want to say. Balsa or common beech, but one of the trees you need to get there, right? I think we had brazil nut, and I want to say we had balsa sapling. I think we got these two out of villagers. So I didn't have to do a lot of breeding. I just had to get these two to breed. So like 1 or 2 step, and that's it. And yeah, I just got a bee that was working and doing stuff here, and that's it. So in this enclosure, I had 2 trees, sorry, and I had an apiary like in the air, and yeah, I just waited, and then eventually we got it. And then when you have 1 tree, you just want to grow it, and you want to use the the grafter on the leaves. That gives you 100% sapling. So 1 sapling is going to give you all the saplings you need. So that's how we did it. So we skipped a few steps, but apart from this, pretty easy. In terms of how to make this work, I did have to input more water, so I just made some more reservoirs and pumps, like this. And in terms of power, this hasn't really changed. It's the same thing. It's an MV amp. Yeah, MV amp. And this, we don't have fertilizer right now, but I have a bee that's making fertilizer, so it's coming in like in very, very small quantities. And right now, what I need to do is I need to make a recipe for the IC2 fertilizer to make forestry fertilizer. Now, why is this not coming in though? We do have some in the system. On one hand, forestry tree breeding is much simpler than bees, but on the other, waiting for the tree. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't have the glasses or whatever, I don't think I have them on me, but if you don't have the spectacles, I think they're called, it's not good. Why is this not pulling stuff in? That's weird. Let's investigate real quick. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but there's definitely fertilizer because we have a bee for it now. So I did put our last bee in this space right here. I think it was this one. And it is a fertilizer bee. Now, I thought I had to do a breeding, but we already had the fertilizer bee. So all I had to do was get it some stats, which we did. Okay, all of this is online. We did have the LP go offline at one point. I wonder if that messed up something. I'm pretty sure there's no firewall or anything that's like preventing it from pulling the stuff where it needs to. But I did do some new tunneling and cabling, so I don't know. Let's check it out real quick. I did do all this cabling. So instead of bringing fuel here, instead of bringing CBD, we're bringing power, which is much better because this power is lossless. It's HV, but it's lossless. And also it's 300% efficiency in our fuel. So we're getting 3 full amps of EV for the CBD at 300% efficiency. So we're getting a whole lot more. Right. Okay, so let me check this here again. See, it's here. I don't know why. It was just... Oh, is it loaded? Something here is not loaded for sure. I can't wait to show you what I did. Make nanosuit already. I know that's in my plans. You don't have to tell me. I'm sure I just chunk loaded something that wasn't chunk loaded that made this work again. So anyway, as you can see, it's very fast. Our only problem is the fertilizer. So where is this coming from? Let's investigate real quick, because I am worried that this is gonna stop again. What did you do, Ruckus? Tell me. We're gonna get started soon on what I actually want to do today. We need to do this is a whole line of chunks that are not loaded. What is this? Big Geisters Lab V2. Thank you for the raid. You were playing Minecraft. What were you playing? Were you doing Greg or? Yeah, very pog. We just started, so welcome in everyone. I was just fixing an issue. We just figured that this was not chunk loaded, so we're gonna make sure that it is now. And yeah, we're just fixing a few things as we're starting the stream. I was explaining what I did off stream. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, you should have got a shout out. Yeah, great. I'm doing very good. How about you? What did you get done in your stream? What were you working on? Having fun is a good answer as well. You don't always have to get, work done in progress, and depending on what you were playing. Okay, so I think we had a problem here with the chunk loading. That's fixed. That's good. So as I was saying, we need to get started on these, on this benzene stuff. Now, we're not doing benzene for power. We are not following the Church of Benzene this time around. What we're gonna do benzene for, and I'm gonna take a second while we talk and all of that. I want benzene to get epoxid because we were always running from or power off of diesel. So we were making CBD out of diesel, out of oil, and no byproduct whatsoever. That means we don't have phenol, we don't have acetone, although we can make it. We do have HCl. We didn't have glycerol or propene. Now we do have glycerol, so we're going to use that, which reminds me I should set it to void, because we want CBD to not get blocked by glycerol, right? So we're going to use glycerol for this and more HCl. Hey there, Lurks. gotta go sleep, enjoy your stream. Well, thank you for the raid, and yeah, welcome in everyone. We're gonna yap for a 5 minute or so, and I'm just gonna set out the plan for the next, you know, few hours. I will be watching 2 streams from time to time. I see how it is. It's because I haven't changed my resource pack, is it? I guess I'm gonna have to put that on my to-do list. It is pretty small today. Yeah. So anyway, as I was saying, we want epoxid, so we need to work our way down to everything that we are missing here. This is the main recipe we're going to use for epichlorohydrin. We do have chlorine water, mercury as well, and we need propene, so we're going to have to set up something to get propene. I'm thinking we're going to convert the old diesel setup into a byproduct setup, so we're going to look into that probably. At least I'm not the only one getting hated for a pack. Yeah, I've been getting, well, it's not hate, but I'm being told that my resource pack is not all that great, because if you look at machines, they all look the freaking same. So I have to agree with that. This is HV, this is MV, right? So not only between tiers, but all of these machines look very much alike apparently. The reason I have this pack is for circuits, because these circuits look freaking amazing. Circuits and circuit boards. Now I could just take the circuits, because I think it's a patch even. I could just take the circuits, but I think there's some other stuff I want out of this pack. But yeah, I gotta do some work is all. So anyway, also hate his resource pack. Yeah. So yeah, so propene, we're gonna play around with some, you know, some cracking and distillery thing, just so that we can get propene. Sorry, Yoshi, sorry. I see that circuit pack a lot. How do you tell what flavor of circuit belongs to? What flavor or what tier do you mean? If you mean tier, I mean, it's always written on the actual circuit, right, in the tooltip. And these guys, I don't know, but at least they look different. They just don't look plain is the main thing. And also it gets crazy, right? So I don't know. Like, what's the difference between quantum and wetwares visually? So there's wetware. And then quantum is, yeah. I mean, if you just look at like the first circuits, they all are basically the same with different colors, right? I don't know. I just like the visual. I say that you're crazy with all due respect. I love the machines. I love the machines. They look way better than vanilla. I do agree with that. I do like the machines. And this is also part of why I haven't changed it, you know? I do love it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm the amount of hate, I'm gonna call it, is manageable right now, but I don't know. I'll see. I do like the pack, and it's so much easier not doing anything about it. So yeah. So I'm just looking for, there's a recipe in here that gives you 400 propene. So moderately cracks, steam crack naphtha. So this is probably what we're gonna want to run. Now we're not getting naphtha from anywhere. So we're gonna have to get this. And naphtha is gonna be out of cracking, I think. Cracking heavy fuel, yeah. Maybe light, yeah, even light fuel. So I've never done an oil cracking setup. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but I'm gonna start with benzene setup. Benzene setup is gonna give us phenol. It's gonna give us a lot of other stuff as well, like passively. And then once we have the benzene setup, I'll look into oil cracking and just changing the whole oil like building or setup to byproducts instead of power. So that's the plan today. So let's not get sidetracked by oil cracking right now. Let's concentrate on phenol, which is a setup that I know and that I have no problem doing on stream because I don't have to learn anything, right? Like I know I want this recipe. I know I want this recipe. I don't care about this. And finally, someone last stream, I can't remember who, but someone said we could do the this used to be GT++, but the industrial coke oven. Maybe we'll do that. I do have a pyrolyzed oven basically ready with me. So I'm gonna look into how complicated this would be to make, because I know it needs some like tantalloy 61 whatever. This could be a rabbit hole, but we're gonna see. Seeing this, I'm glad my life is still just worrying about where to get oxygen from. Yeah, oxygen, hydrogen, and nitrogen. All three of those are like, ugh. And yeah, sugar is the way that I do it. Okay, so we don't care about which recipe, right? All we care about is we're using wood. Let's just take any freaking tree. Okay, and we're gonna get charcoal, and charcoal is also gonna get processed into fluid extractors. And that's gonna feed, that's gonna feed into distillation tower as well. So this is gonna be the start, the first step. So we got wood tar. All of this is wood tar. Yeah, so this is wood tar, and then we're also gonna get vinegar, and this is gonna be one of our main source now of methanol and acetic acid, which is great. I don't think we're gonna do anything other than storing all of this right now. Totally forgot about that. I used Sugar and Greg 13, but you know, that was 10 tries ago. Are you on your 10th run or something? Are you like on a... You like Greg a lot, I'm assuming? if you're doing this yourself, right? Okay, so 22nd try. I only play hardcore. Okay, I see. So you're playing hardcore, and every time you die, you start over? That must be a fun, cool challenge. We do have some rules around here. It's not much of a challenge, but if you do !rules with an S at the end, you're gonna see that we have some rules. It's mainly geared towards like exploring the content, doing building in the overworld and whatnot, because I'm not a builder. And also, I would skip through stuff that you just never do. And there's a lot of stuff that now we did, because if you look at the quest book, everything from "And So It Begins," not the tips and tricks, the Stone Age, the Steam Age, the LV Age, the MV Age, the HV Age are all 100%. And now we're on to EV. So yeah, we're having a lot of fun, but we're going very, very slow. We're at EV, and we're about 1,000 hours without the AFK time, I think, in. Where's that? We're at 900 hours, and we're only at EV. But it is very fun to look at these tabs, and they're all green or blue, right? Some nice rules. I'm gonna steal some of them for the hardcore rule set, if you don't mind. They're not from me, so they're actually from... I learned about these rules, and like I've changed them a bit, right? I put my twist on it, sort of. But they're coming from an old run that I can't remember the name right now. Oh man, Uwe would know. It was a run with like a bunch of people. Vin and Kat were on it. I think Value was on that run. I forget. I'm blanking out right now, but it's not from me, so I kind of stole those rules as well, and we put our own twist on it now, and we added twist into the pack. Yeah, not the Ballers run, no. Man, I'm having a huge blank right now. That's very yeah, I'm trying to check my Discord real quick. I'm sure I could find it somewhere. Our run used to be called that at first. You know what? Give me a second. I know where I can find it. Give me a second. Vanguard. The Vanguard run. So the Vanguard run or Vanguard server, whatever, that's where I learned about those rules. We took them, tweaked them a bit, but they're essentially the same, right? We're not 100% like good on everything. Like, we haven't done really all the full multi per tier. We're more looking at the multi-block and the mass processing page, but as you see, like the HV1, we haven't done an extractor. We just don't need it, or a canner, but you know, within reason, we try to do all the multis, obviously. And we are very big on LP around here. If you're new around here, everything here is hooked up to LP, and that's been carrying us so hard into EV. And right now, it's gonna carry us into AE2. So if you're a fan of LP and you don't see a lot of people, you know, extensively using LP, we are full-on LP over here. I ran a batch craft today of 3,200 black steel frame in preparation for a full-size twist clean room. If you don't know what a full-size twist clean room looks like, let me give you an idea here. Where's the clean room? If you haven't seen a full-size twist clean room, that's the smallest size. Let's just go large. That's the full-size twist clean room. And yes, we're gonna do it. And there's already a space for it. We are gonna move away from this space eventually, but here's where the clean room is gonna go. This is how big it is. So yeah, we have some plans. Let's get started, because I'm gonna keep yapping about all this nonstop. So yeah, yeah, there's the 3,000 something black steel frame box. So I figured that we can only ask for 3,000 black steel frame box per craft. It takes about 4 or 5 hours to craft. We need 20,000, so we need 4 times this. So that's gonna be crazy. Okay, so we got distillation towers for this, and also these two. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's for like charcoal byproduct all the way down to every, you know, separate thingy. So this is good. Now I'm leaning towards spiralized oven because we do have it already. Industrial coke oven would be nice, because it's a much smaller multi. Also, the pyrolyzed oven, you need these 9 coil, which we can make. That's easy, but I think this one just takes 1, maybe? No, it doesn't even take 1. BRB, sure. How do you tab out without minimizing? My MC crashes whenever I do that. I play windowed. So what you're seeing right now is actually a window on my screen, and I have enough screen space or screen real estate that I have my chat on the side, a web deck, so like a stream deck sort of, but web-based and like software. I technically have a second chat on my left just to make sure that that I can see it. The reason that I'm doing this is because I don't quite think that Twitch and viewers would like my ratio for my widescreen, because it's an ultra wide screen. So it would, I think my ratio is 31:9, so it wouldn't be good. I could show you real quick. This is my ratio of my full screen. I can't do this. It's probably like, even if I get rid of the bars, right, it would be awful. So I play like this. This is windowed, much better. And it allows me to have one screen where I can just look at everything. I do have a second screen on top for the ads alert and OBS just to make sure everything's running, but yeah. So windowed is king because it prevents you from having these issues of like alt tabbing and all of that. Now you say mine crashes as well on Windows. When I'm on Arc, doesn't do, only Windows. Yeah, that makes sense. Long live Linux. I am on Windows right now. Play Windows 2 feels so much better. Yeah, it does feel a bit better. First game I ever played Windows, I hate it and it's bugging me. Yeah. I have two 16:9 monitors, so whenever I click on the other one, it dies. But yeah, exactly. Multi-monitor really sucks. It's the best, but it sucks. We're just not there yet. So I don't think we're gonna get into an industrial coke oven. I mean, we could do this. My problem is this. Like, we can manage all of this. Is it much better to do an industrial? It's 4% energy discount, and it's a lot more parallel if you give this better heat resistant casings, which I don't know what. Yeah, okay, so we could do steel for sure. Might even be able to. Okay, so there's just one upgrade. Okay, we could totally do this. ICO is pretty powerful compared to regular. It is, right? But like compared to a pyrolysis oven. So pyrolysis oven scales linearly with coil tier, but you don't get the what's up, Mims? How are you? So yeah, pyrolysis oven, you don't get the power discount. That's the thing, right? Okay, we're gonna do this. This is, well, wait a second. Can I do these like blocks, right? These structured blocks. Oh, the rest is fine, but can I do this? Oh yeah, that's a lot of Tantalloy 61. Okay. We can totally do this, by the way. What is it, 30 seconds? Yeah. You're melting, yeah. Don't melt. That's not good. Is it just hot for you where you are, Nibs? I'm a little surprised if you can make it in EV. I could have sworn it was tiered higher when I did my run. Well, here's the thing, right? We're in EV, but we're in EV++. We have so much freaking infrastructure. Titanium is a non-issue right now. We have 9K titanium. Tungstate is a non-issue. We have 1K tungsten. It's not crazy, but still. Hi there, Vin. So hot here. Just got finished mowing the lawn. Ah, yeah, that sucks. See, this is what I hate about owning a house. You got to do all these chores, all these things. It's, yeah. 1 a.m. and it's still 28 outside. Yeah, so yttrium is not an issue either. I told you guys, we have infrastructure out the wazoo. We got yttrium dust a long time ago by doing rare earth processing right here. And the reason I set that up was not even for the yttrium, but I knew it was going to be a thing, right? I did this because I don't want to go mining for cadmium or anything. So yeah, ohm ownership is very overrated. I wanted cadmium passive because we need cadmium for some of these superconductors, and as you know, one of our rule around here is supercons, right? So I wanted cadmium passive. So I think we got a B for rare earth or something, and then I think it's a redstone B, and then yeah, we got yttrium for free. So technically I can afford this right now. All I would need to do, because we do have some infra, right? I could set up a bunch of recipes and get this done. I'm just concerned that this is a rabbit hole because I don't have any of the materials prep. Like, it's gonna be a lot of cooking and mixing, but apart from this, what about the tantalite? Yeah, see, we can even manage that. Okay, you know what? I'm going down that rabbit hole. You won. It is much more efficient to use the ICO. We're gonna do it. Let's get a couple of crafting. Let's get into our usual habit of just putting recipes left and right, and then yeah. Let's also, because we know that's gonna happen, let's ask for an energy hatch, and also let's do another muffler. We are playing with pollution off. So I'm just making the most simplest muffler hatch we can. So we're just gonna do that. Ooh, this guy's stuck. We're gonna have to look at this guy. This guy is stuck at the at these guys, and I know what happened here. I'm concerned. LPIC wafer. So let's request low power ICs. It's just normal low power, right? Let's ask for 8 of those. Actually, let's not get LPICs. So what happened is, I think when I was crafting these energy hatches for the stream, because I knew I was going to need some, I think this clean room went out of power or got maintenance issues. So we probably lost the recipes, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is what happened, but I'm pretty sure it's done in here, right? Oh no, okay, I know what I did. I turned this off because I used this machine manually for one thing, but I can't remember what it is. Okay, well, easy. That's an easy fix. We like that. Easy fix. There it is. So it's just gonna go to the cutting machines, and we're just gonna make sure that this is getting out, and then we'll go configure some recipes and stuff. I just want to see this number go down. That's all I'm asking for. Right? Any second now? Maybe this guy's using it. No? It might take a while to travel over there, I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we are good. So let's figure out what we need, right? So we're gonna need tantalloy plates. We are doing the bending machine recipe. See, this is a problem. We don't have HV bending machines. We're going down a rabbit hole very hard right now. It's okay. I'll bite, you know? And I know how we can fix most of this. Whoops. Okay. So this is the structured stuff. Right? That's all we need. So we need a bunch of tantalloy ingots. So that's a recipe, that's a recipe, that's a recipe. This is another recipe. And I think that's it. Is the GT++ bender available yet? I don't know. To be completely honest, thank you, Nova. I should hydrate. I'm not used to getting rated so early in the stream, I gotta say. Usually we start around like right now. I started earlier today because I knew getting epoxid today would be a very long stretch. So we're starting small. We're starting benzene setup just to get all the byproducts. And then we'll see. I don't know if there's a better way to get epoxid when you don't have any byproduct from oil or benzene. So we're gonna see. We already have glycerol, at least. There, I'm hydrated, thank you. So we are gonna need a couple of machines. We're gonna need an HV mixer for this. I know for a fact we don't have one that's gonna be able to do this. 12 and 13. I feel like we could put these two recipes in the same machine. So it's gonna go right there. This is Andal. We have a machine for this. With the red wrench, it's super easy to get epoxid. It is, right? It is very easy. Yeah, and I'm already set up, right? Yeah, I was playing around because our Tomcraft is all messed up because of my name change. I've lost all of my research, all of my warp, everything. And I have yet to figure out how to do it. There's no command to like copy research, or I could complete research like individually, but I don't know what all the researches I had were, right? So I'm gonna try some shenanigans, but I tried some stuff already and couldn't get it done, so. The name change was not worth it. I just didn't think about it. I was like, hey, I can change my name. I'll just do it. And no. Well, that's it, Nims. I'm probably gonna have to look at the player data files. It is the same player data file. Like, I didn't lose my inventory. I didn't lose any other thing. Just this freaking Tomcraft stuff. I don't know what it is, but I know that there's a specific folder for Tomcraft, so maybe that's it. This is good. Vac Freezer is running EV right now. Even this is gonna be a new assembler. I'm pretty sure we don't have one of those. This is going to be a new extruder. Pretty sure we don't have, well, we have some, but I'm going to make a new one. Bending machine for sure. Now I'm curious, should I do an EV bending machine while I'm at it? Is there any reason to do an EV bending machine? Like bedrochium? Osmium is also HV. Feels like EV is overkill. Maybe some of these things for the GT++ stuff. Yeah, might as well, right? Thing is, yeah. Do you play on your own server? I do play on my own server. This is local, so yeah. There's only one person that's not here right now that's with me on this run, and it's Uwe Angers. You probably know this name. He's been around. He's the one that got me into LP. Without him, I would have done no LP and probably I don't know, I would be crying right now, but okay, so might as well, right? Might as well do EV. The main problem is if I do EV, I have to step up because we're running HV power everywhere. So part of me is like HV, sorry, is so much cheaper. Like, we're good on titanium, that's not my concern, but I think I'm gonna stick to HV just because I could just put them there and call it good. So bending machine, and then this is whatever. I'm sure we have an assembler somewhere, right? Either the centrifuge plates need EV bending machine or the electrolyzer. Yeah, well, you're right, it's actually the circuits, but I think I do still have a bunch of EV circuits, but I should be mindful about those. Circuit. Yeah, we have, no, I used them up. So yeah, HV it's gonna be, I'm sorry. You know what, I'm gonna do another assembling machine just because I don't want to bother. Okay, so let's start with everything we need for these. Let's put the towers away. We're not going to do this right now. We're going to get to these recipes in a second. I can keep this here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 machines that we're going to set up. That means 4 chests, 4 conduits. We got some lag there. And also 4 filters. These are the not problem, but they're gonna take a long time to get here. And we have 4 already. See? I'm prepared. It doesn't look like it, I know, but I'm prepared. I knew exactly that this was gonna happen. Trust me. I wouldn't lie. Okay, so HV assembler. Let's get you done. Bending machine. This is all the same machines, so let's just do all of them all at once. What could possibly go wrong? Was that extruder and a mixer? Nothing could go wrong here. So yeah, looks like we got a plan. And let's look at the controller for this thing, right? It's also Tantalloy 61. Coke oven brick. I don't know if we have any of those. I hope we do. Oof. Which one is this? So you wanna know a funny story? We had this. We had like 30 of these at some point or something. I'm pretty sure I trashed them all. So we're gonna have to make a Coke oven right now in EV, just because. So anyway, it's just funny, I guess. Yeah, I know it's not much, but I know. Is it 4 cent? No, it's only 2 cent. And clay is gonna be a problem. Oh, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna take it. This is where all of our EV circuits are, by the way. 6 autoclaves, 1 Chembat, 1 laser engraver, a circuit assembler, and we already had an assembler apparently. And also these guys, right? No, not these guys. Does that mean I need to still do Clayconia? Yes, Yui. Actually, I'm gonna say no. So here's what I did, and I haven't checked on this yet. Hey there, Yui, by the way. I haven't checked on this, but I did start. Like I have, it's somewhere over here. I swear it is. Is it here? I have wet concrete passive somewhere, right? I told you we need Clayconia because we need to have clay for this. I actually went to this mountain right here and I just removed a bunch, like 19 stacks of clay blocks, whatever, just to do this by hand because I don't care about the Clayconia really. So no, I don't need it anymore because I mined all the clay that I'm gonna need for the wet concrete for the max size clean room. So technically I'm good. I think I'm missing something else right now. But yes, rip the landscape. But technically no, as you can see, landscape is good because I went under and I mined under. So anyway, yeah, so you're gonna need it for blood magic. And Nim said, there's so much stuff happening, you guys. Looks like the save file for Tomcraft is, I am gonna check that. Thank you, Fair Play. Assume you were making 2 ICOs. No, I just need 1. I'm just interested in byproducts right now. Uwe Angers being the MVP for Create today. I did catch a bit of that. Nims, Y6 autoclave. We're getting into AE2. I'm not playing around. I'm gonna make 6 growth accelerator as the first thing that we do in AE2 to get the crystal growth chamber, just to do crystals, because why not? But yeah, that's the only reason I wanted to do these quests, so I prepped some of that. I don't know if it's actually better than doing autoclave with sodium as we're doing right here for these guys, but well, I don't know. We're gonna see. The save of Tomcraft has the player name. It looks is normal to mess with the data if you change your name. I'm going to look into that for sure. Thank you, Fair Play. So yeah, so the reason I took all this is because I should put this aside. This is all like EV progression and A2 stuff. We're going to get back to that. So we're just waiting on a bunch of stuff, which is very good because I can go around and do the stuff. Yeah. That's not gonna work. One more thing I did off stream, I increased their steam production here for these multis. Not so much for these, more for the redstone centrifuging right here. These guys, and they have not been running out of steam ever since I added a third boiler, which is running off of blaze rods, which I have fixed, and I reverted back to a normal spawner, so no more power usage for spawning these guys. And also we have the mob spawning game rule off, and these guys work, so we don't have mobs around anymore and we still get these guys, so super awesome. There it is. I heard her cackling after stream. Cat murmured to me after you left. What is up? I guess you guys didn't have a good time, or not such a good time with Create. I just auto pump distilled water into one autoclave and auto export any seeds. Yeah, well, I didn't want to passive it, that's why. She's dangerous these days. Are you okay, Vin? Are you safe? All of the above. Okay, back to ICO. So we're gonna need 2 EV circuit. That's gonna be one thing. We can ask for machine casing. Machine casing. He's doing the monkas. I didn't want to passive it either, but I'm limited in what I can do by Ruckus. Are you saying you're being held back by Ruckus? Nims, I'm not sure you would appreciate this, you know? This is live on the internet, so you gotta be careful because you're gonna get fired. King was attacking Vin with Ham and I was leaving, then Cat thought I was King. Okay. I'm forbidden from progressing too much too fast when we're not on stream. Well, yeah, obviously. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff. Let's just be careful here. Did we passive this or make a recipe for this? We didn't. I would have been surprised, but... Okay, let's just put this here. Yes, this is my trash for like whenever I have too much stuff in my crafting table. It's alright. This is moving along, right? Yeah, it's just because we have a bunch of competing stuff. All good. As long as they're all the same tier, we usually don't have any problem. This is weird, but maybe stainless steel is having issues right now. Do we need to vac freeze this? We definitely don't vac freeze this, so is the EBF just running slow? So is that what it is? It's 15 seconds. I mean, maybe it was just a lot of stainless steel and we probably ran out of stainless steel because I made 4 stacks of clean stainless steel machine casing. That would explain why it's taking a while right now. There it is. Ken and I will probably have similar rule whenever we're doing a community progression. Yeah. Yeah, and we can see Vin with the current server that if you let everyone loose, people go crazy fast, which is very impressive, but also it creates a bunch of issues on the server, right? So yeah, that's the joy of honing a server, I guess. Okay, let's just I think I wanted to upgrade the EBF with that. I'm not sure. No, that's batteries. Never mind. I am saying bullcrap right now. Okay, this we can keep here. Okay, so this is gonna take some time. We can still go and well, no. Yeah, we sort of can actually. So MK4s and just pipes, and we're just gonna go and configure a bunch of the recipes, and even though the machines are not there, this is fine. Let's not just, you know, stay still, look at a crafting screen. Okay, so for anyone new, this is how we set up our machine for complex recipes, I'm gonna call it. Freaking no-lifers. Maintenance is like, that can be fun sometimes, but yeah, I hear when you're coming from wanting to do bigger stuff. On the cozy aisles. Now I think I want... What did I miss there? Completely understand and comply. I mostly do maintenance stuff in stream prep when he's not around. Like today I had to fix 6 P2Ps because we had no storage. Yeah. I need to think about how I want this building to look like. Oh. Okay, yeah. We'll have to check out on Monday. Yeah. Ooh is up to some stuff apparently. I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep up with you guys. We're gonna have an ad in 3 minutes. Okay, so let's start from the bottom, I guess. This is gonna be mixer, which is okay. So don't do this at home, but I'm gonna do this. I don't think we need Tantalloy 60 right now. This is very probably much a mistake, right? Okay, doesn't look too bad. Does anyone know if Tantalloy 60 is used? Like at all for anything? It doesn't look like it is. Okay. Yeah, for multi-block stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 mixers then. So I was gonna do something that you don't want to see, you don't want to do, and I would just configure Tantalloy 61, and essentially I would ship into this mixer everything to make the 60 and the 61, but then you can't get the 60 out of the system, right? You can only make 61. But because it's being used for, yeah, the press and the multi-blocks, I'm gonna keep them separate. This is just gonna cost us 1 extra mixer, and that's fine. So we're gonna do 60 first. Right, I should, yeah, this is good. And then that means this guy is gonna be this recipe, right? 25 tungsten and tantalum. Now, I am super glad. I think it was Nomsy that told me. It might be Noms, it might be Nims. I'm sorry if I'm mixing you guys up. But someone told me just do lava centrifuging for tantalum, right? Well, it paid off. We have 3k tantalum. It was you? Well, thank you. I did make a beef for it, because I didn't know how else to get lava before the ever earn or whatever. I made a beef for this. We have 3k tantalum. I like this. As I said, we're playing very slow. Passive setup like this pay off really good. Now, obviously it's a dust, but still. I can't do pumps. I hate it. I hate moving stuff like the oil. So right now we're fully on biodiesel and it works freaking great. I don't have to move it. I don't have to think about it. This is the best thing. The best freaking thing. So Tantalloy 60, some titanium, which I think we're gonna have to figure out a recipe for titanium dust, I want to say. Oh no, we're good on titanium dust. Never mind. Never freaking mind. Okay, so this guy's good. I see no more oil. Well, actually, Yui, today, if I can, we're gonna switch your building from producing diesel to doing byproducts, because I still need to get propane, and I think that's it. We need propane, so the only way to get propane is through cracking butene, butadiene, or heavy oil, heavy fuel or light fuel. So yeah, we're gonna go on an ad break, but I'm just configuring my stuff. It's already too late, but I'm sorry. There's just so much yapping. Yep, no, I know. Naphtha is the one we want. Thing is, I don't know anything about oil cracking. I've never done it. I hate oil, like with a passion. But now that we have oil, and it's mostly set up, we're gonna have to go back there and get byproducts out of it. I don't know if Uwe had any plan, but I need this today. So I'm probably not gonna do a well-balanced whatever setup, most efficient whatever. I just want to get propane out of it ASAP. So it's not gonna be pretty, but I'm not gonna avoid oil or anything. I'm not gonna be crazy, but I just need something. So yeah, I was trying to figure out what do we do today, and well, that's it. So mixer, this guy's gonna be our extruder. Right. Well, it's a good thing I have an extra one. So first one is gonna be extruder. We're probably gonna find some more recipes that we want to put in there. For now, this is good. So this guy right here. I'm gonna have to make another one of these. Oops. I was sure we had an extra one laying around somewhere. I guess we're just gonna make one. So yeah, I mean, if you want to do some backseating a little bit later, Nims or Uwe, for the oil cracking stuff, I am super down, because I'm gonna figure it out. Don't worry about me. But it's probably not gonna be pretty if I just do it. I'm still gonna do it, because epoxid today would be very nice. Oh, I only requested stuff for one mixer. Okay, so, well, I guess we do have this guy, right? I think that's the guy we're waiting on. So bending machine, I guess? And then let's ask for another mixer. I'm not around for much longer, to be honest. I'm just waiting for Ruckus to be done adulting so we can discuss something, and then I'm off to sleep. No, don't worry about it. I'm not asking you to stay or anything. I'm just saying if you're around and you want to do some backseating, backseat away is all I'm saying. Do not stay here for me. I'm not that much worth it. Bending machine. Also, I'm not your employer, right? Ruckus is. I think that's it, right? Yeah. I could do some backseating for Luster, so production, but only after you get your research back. I would be down for that as well. I'm guessing this is the soap for removing the warp. I would be down. Yeah, backseating is fun when done with moderation, is what I'm gonna say. Some backseating can get very intense very quick, very frustrating. But I think if it's not scheduled, I'm not gonna say scheduled, but you know, if it's planned, like it's I don't know, I think it's better, or is gonna be better. I just really don't know what I'm gonna do with this stuff. So okay, so one extra mixer. Removing the permanent warp, you need other ways to remove sticky warp after. Okay. I know I do have to do some stuff in Tomcraft for with the warp. I don't think I've got the book out of one of these guys near the pillar thingies yet. I know they have a name. I just don't know what it is right now. Okay. Fort machine is going to be plates. So let's just do it. Bending. We're still waiting on the extruders, so this is assembling though. So there's going to be a mixer there, an extruder here, a bending machine there, and then we're going to do 2 assembling. Let's get some diamond chests. Some MK1 or 4s, sorry, and then some conduit. I'm gonna have to check why. Oh, I know why. Let's go check the freezer. I would almost bet something that the freezer is off because I changed all the power, all the wiring underneath from single block generators to other stuff. Okay, no, it's not. So I did turn everything back on. Yeah. I guess we haven't cooked the hut stuff still, actually. You need 50 warp for the Eldritch Void Revelation. Yeah, that's what I meant. 30 for the first one, 50 for the second. I haven't done any of that, but I think we were well over 50 warp, so yeah, it's just a matter of getting it, really. Right, we're gonna need 2 more filters, or maybe 3 more even. Let's do 10, because why not? Let's go figure out. So we are getting Canthal. We're not getting Canthal dust even then. Okay, so let's figure out where the Canthal is. I know we have a bunch of mixer here. That is looking very suspicious, if you ask me. And I'm gonna blame this on the fact that, well, there it is. It is number 1, so why is this stuck? Very, very suspicious. One of each. Number 1. Is there Invar in there? No, chrome, aluminum, iron. Iron is not here because we made Invar because we had nickel stuck in the machine. This is what happened. We made Invar in here, and it's not supposed to make Invar, but we made black steel and black bronze, and it probably got stuck or something. It's alright. Yeah, recipe conflicts, as always. Doesn't have iron dust. Yeah, thank you. We just figured that out. I just like to explain why, what, how. That's it. So we're making 6, right? Yeah, pretty sure we're making 6. What I do like about LP, it's kind of forgiving whenever this happens, because I can just do this. As long as the result makes its way into here, it's gonna work. I could always, you know, take one of the results and just like do it and put it here also. It doesn't have to be done in the machine. AE2 is just gonna do stuff and then get stuck. This gets stuck, but you have to go there anyway to fix it, I guess. So yeah, not really an excuse for like LP, but I don't know. I guess I'm just fine with it. Yeah, we're good. We got some basics. We don't need basics. So we need 2 more, and then you, good Mr. Sir. Well, wait. This is gonna be circuit 1. Let's finish this guy, right? So plates, that's good. We're missing filters. Okay. So one of them is going to be circuit 4, and one of them is going to be circuit 1. So 4 and 1. That means that this guy is going to be making the frame boxes. Now, we do have an array doing this in parallel downstairs, but it's all LV, it's not HV. In AE2, you can manually place expected items into any interface. Yeah. You can also cancel recipes. You can't do this in LP. I think the real like fix probably is you just do it yourself, fix it up, and then cancel the recipe. Maybe ask for one more, I don't know. But yeah. You can't cancel recipes unless you do a server reboot on this guy, so yeah. And then we're doing this, right? So plates, rods, this gives you this. Circuit number 1. We're gonna make sure these are pointed anywhere, really. Right, we need an extruder and we need a mixer. So we need one extra mixer and then an extruder. I'm really trying not to mess this up. Okay, so mixer, extruder. The first mixer is making this, which is circuit 12. Second mixer is making this, circuit 13. This extruder takes this. This bending machine is making the plates, yeah? These guys are done. So we're good. We just need to filter now. Which I shouldn't have done. So 4 is for making the frames. Yeah, so this guy and this guy. You are for this guy, and you are for this guy. There, we're good. So all of these just need to be connected to power. And this is our main power spine now. So yeah, that's cool. And we do have all 96 amps in there. So this is a 96, well, this is 24, but the main spine is 96 HV amps. You can manually, it will, yeah. Man, I still want to press the craft for the crystal chamber. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would also not like to come back and then, I don't know, everything's done sort of thing, right? So I get it. Let's do the EBF and vac freezer recipes, and then... So we gotta figure out which one can take more recipes. We might be full over here. I'm worried about this, but... Oh my god, we're full. Yeah, that's not cool. I want to change this. Eventually I want to do a quad setup, and I want to hook this up differently. Right now, the easy way to solve this... I'm cooking. I know exactly how we're solving this. We're gonna get an extra chest, an MK1. I should carry a bunch of those on me, but... So this, a chest, our crafting module, and we're just gonna put it right where there was a space right there. I don't know if the side pipes were basic on or unrouted. I hope they're unrouted, but I'm gonna bring some disconnect just in case. Okay, so it doesn't really matter if they're connected, but I don't like it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna place this here. This is gonna become, it's not pretty, but it doesn't change much to the wiring or piping setup, which is what I like. So for one dust, you're gonna do this, and might as well do the Tantalloy 60 as well, right? Might as well. We're still gonna have to do all the materials, plates and whatnot whenever we have them for this guy, but at least it'll be done. I am not even gonna try to reconfigure this. There it is. What do we want? We want 2. Yeah, crazy like that. These filters are very cheap, but they're needed everywhere to make LP work properly. The clean room, a single machine for the clean room has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I want to say like 6 to 9 filters, because some of these pipes had like 2 filters, kind of like this one. And we want to do whitelist, blacklist, whitelist, blacklist, and then we can do hot 61 and 60. There it is. So we should be able to do this now. And we're gonna go do vac freezer, and then we're gonna start some of these recipes. We'll see what happens, right? We're probably gonna have a problem, but that's all good. I'm sure this place is also gonna be out of space. We're very lucky right now. We do need to use this guy. 28. Would have been nice to right click that satellite with the craft card, right? Right, Uwe? Yeah, this one doesn't have filters. We should probably do this instead of the filter mess that we have near the EBF, just to make things easier. I was saying, Uwe, it would have been nice if I could have just took these modules and right-click the satellite to configure them instead of clicking 28 times time 2, right? Where's your PR for this? Is it done? Has it been merged? Like, what's happening with it? Question, if I may, how do I make it so my journey map shows my claim chunks? This option right here. Server utilities. We had a problem earlier for this. This whole line here wasn't chunk loaded. So everything to do with this was actually not getting items. Right, it's not like I have this mod ready, yeah. The dev issue recently could take some time. Okay. Cool. Cheers. Yeah, no problem. Good, so we don't need this. We are good on this and on this. So, now we have Tantalloy 61, whatever it's called. Let's look at the ICO. Now we are gonna need to make these, but this is like nothing, right? So they're not on demand, but I have 16 just sitting there. Might as well use them, right? I think we're gonna need what, like 9? 10? No, 8. So let's do 8. It is, and then we could have a jar file though. Yeah, no, I know you have the jar file, Dewey. That's why I'm kind of throwing myself under the bus, right? I haven't been really good at fixing up the server, my resource pack, or fixing up Tomcraft. I tried like maybe 30 minutes, and then I gave up because I wanted to do some stuff either here or on the Cozy Isles, right? So yeah, I've not been really good at like just keeping up with all this. Well, whenever I play around with my Tomcraft stuff, I am probably gonna just put your jar into our folder and tell you so that you could update your client, and then I'll probably use it because I could have used it just now. The feeling when you're sitting there waiting for 16 controllers for half an hour, and then you check and see the Godling assembler ran out of redstone. Yeah, that's a very classic thing. We haven't had much of this around here, not to flaunt or anything, or to flex or whatever, but things have been doing pretty good. Apart from the diesel and the oil always running out, I think we've been doing pretty good in general. Okay, so 10 of this guy. The muffler hatch was actually for this, so we can take the muffler hatch. We can take 1 energy hatch from here. And then just a bunch of fluid and item input output, right? The recipe makes, well, takes fluid and items and gives you item and fluids. So we can just do input and we can get 2 of each. Easy. And then this guy, we want 10 of it, right? So coke oven. We don't need one for the controller. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Not 64. I've done that mistake before. 10, right? Yeah, we went through all of our pumps, I think. We made a stack of HV pump a long time ago by mistake. This is the problem with having such a good infrastructure, right? We actually made a stack of HV pump for no reason. I did use all of them, so that's good. Technically, you do not need the fluid input, but it has the operation time. Do you not have to do this? Really? I thought you did. Oh, you don't. Okay. So here's an interesting thing, right? I'm gonna run this at HV. I'm already gonna have the time. Now, I could like get 25% of the time, like a quarter of the time, right? I don't think it needs to be this fast. I'm running all of this at HV, and I think all of these guys are HV recipes every 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, so maybe it would be good. It's pretty hard to overcraft something in GTNH for no reason, not to have to get them used. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wasn't concerned about the misclick, right? It's just funny because our first run, because Uwe was also in the first run, that meant like batch crafting, right? It meant taking time and gathering stuff and then doing it. Right now, we don't batch craft. It's part of our rules, right? We just automate and then things are easy as long as we have materials. But I haven't been mining for months because we get most of our stuff, the main stuff we need, passively through bees or mob farms or whatever. So you get more than 1k liter from the ICO though per operation. Do you? No. Oh yeah, you're right, because it's parallel. You're right. It's 12. Oh my god. Okay, so I do not need this. This is going to be creating so much freaking... Oh yeah, okay, you're right. Thanks, Nims. Good catch there. I don't mind. We do have the nitrogen, but it is going to help that I don't have to deal with nitrogen, because I'm sure this would run down our nitrogen, and right now, nitrogen is being used for CBD, although CBD is full, but... we do have nitrogen somewhere. Yeah, see, it's not like I don't want to strain this too much either. So we do have to get better sources of nitrogen and whatnot later. Yeah, exactly. So I am not going to run the recipe with nitrogen as you suggested, because we're going to get half the time because I'm going to do HV, and we're going to get 12 parallel. More actually. We're going to get 24 because I'm doing the heat proof, not the other ones, right? I'm doing these guys. Right? Yeah, heat resistant, heat proof. We're doing heat proof, so we're getting 24 material. Yeah, okay. That 1.5 would last you about an hour. Yeah, exactly. Not only that, it would start running out. Well, it would run out, but it would also make CBD not run, which is another big problem. But yeah, even then, exactly. You know what? We're on the same page, you and me, Nims. How far did the first run go? So we got to end of IV, and our main problem is that we were relying on AE2 and benzene for everything. And whenever we came back and, we ran out of benzene because of maintenance issues or whatever it is, everything was down. And you guessed it, even the benzene was running with AE2. So everything was down, and restarting everything was a pain. We went vertical for our build just for fun. It was fun, but it was a pain. Like space wise and building wise, it was very poor and very, yeah. And then just all of this created a lot of demotivation, or however you want to call it. So I took a break, and 2.7 was a great update. I started watching streamers on Twitch. I started watching Vin and Cat because of Uwe, because Uwe was It's always been a Twitch guy or whatever. And I've always been thinking about streaming. So I thought, you know what? 2.7, this is it. We're coming back to GTNH and we're going to stream it. To hold me accountable, the streaming for me is a tool. I'm saying this all the time. Probably people are, you know, they're probably, they've had enough probably, but yeah, streaming is a tool. I'm here to have fun. If you're watching along, having fun along, just chilling along, this is all I'm here for. I'm going to be here if there's one person watching me, 0 people watching me. I'm going to be yapping if nobody's watching, just because keeps me on track. So yeah, total blackouts that take down your recovery infra as a big pain. Yes, and we had no other source of power. This run is all about exploring. We're going to have so many sources of power. It's going to make no sense, but I want to try stuff. I want to try Hog, and I actually I dove into like Hog setup and whatnot earlier, and I think we're gonna have fun, but we need to do more stuff. And I am not getting, just like Yui said, I am not getting in there ever again. We're gonna have backup of backup of backup infra, batteries, and all the good stuff. Anyway, enough of that. We were also even running off of a single block like battery buffer at IV, sorry. We should have had an LSC by then. I don't know why we hadn't. I'm pretty sure we didn't have an LSC, but I might be mistaken. I don't know. Physical tank in world, something you can't lose access to a blackout. Yeah. We had so many backup tank of fuels. The power, the whole system was so power hungry. A lot of things were passive. A lot of things were voiding. So like benzene was always running nonstop because everything else was voiding. So not so great. I'm never going to do that again. I'm going to treat fuel basically as a battery that you can fill up, and then when it's full, you stop it. You stop producing it. You stop using power to make it. So yeah, and having off switches and all that. Yeah. Okay, so we're just waiting for stuff, but I could do this. We need the coke oven. I think that's it. Yeah. It's not too bad. It looks pretty bad, but it's not too bad, right? We've done bigger than this, I'm sure. What about this guy, though? So this guy is cooking up a bunch of stuff in the EBF. That's probably going to be our main bottleneck, which is fine, because I have some other stuff we can figure out and do. Yeah, this is going to be running... You know what? Do we power upgrade this thing right now? No, I can't. I forgot. It's buffers I had, not these things. I haven't made these things yet. We could make these things now. I could technically power upgrade this thing. I wonder if it would be worth it. I used OC to set up Discord notifications for it. So this right there is what I want to get. I want to get a system that has like a monitoring system with Open Computer that you can manage or get notifications or alerting outside of the game. Because I could be gone for a few days and not look at the system, but the server is going to keep running, and that's an issue. So it would be very nice if I can get a notification about it. And if I can even do some stuff like turning on and off certain things, that would be awesome. So me and Uwe, we're devs. We are gonna have some fun whenever we get to this place where we need a big infra to, you know, manage that. We're probably gonna have some fun with Open Computer. I know Uwe already started some stuff. So yeah. So here's the thing, I am big, and Uwe, I know he's big on over-engineering things. So we need to lay out the foundation, as Uwe just said. We need to work on a better base than this. Something that taking power around is not so much of a pain. We need to centralize power even more, because right now power is not really centralized, but it sort of is. So yeah. Personally, I don't like relying on OC for hyper over-engineering. I like that. Stuff that's supposed to never fail because OC itself can crash. Yeah, true. looking to get into SFM for the vac nuke for power. I also want to look at the vac nukes. I think Ui is also interested in that, sorry. Okay, so we're just waiting for EV circuits, right? But we're waiting for tantalum, that's the main thing. It's like 30. Let's just get our tantalum prioritized for a second. I do have an idea of what we could go and do. We do have some rewiring to do again. If we could just get this tantalum started. Side note, you need TPV coils on your EBF to make EV energy hatches. We already have TPV. We've had TPV for a while. I've just not been really good at, you know, doing all of this. So I could totally just do a EV energy hatch recipe. We have all of this, apart from this, but we can get this. So yeah, I want to try decoupled system to mitigate error spread. Yeah. That's weird color for TPV. Yeah, I do have to agree. I'm not very fond of the EBF in that resource spec right now. Cool. So we're gonna do a small wiring break while this is cooking up. We have a bunch of superconductors. And I want to find anything that is still running off of single block generators, and I want to take it off of that because there is no, I want at some point to take this tank out. I don't want to have CBD in main storage anymore. I want CBD to only go to the LCEs that are downstairs, so that basically we're forced to cable instead of, you know, putting a single block generator, because these are much more efficient. That's the first thing, but also well, centralized power, right? And this whole place we have to start filling up with. I'm gonna do some A2 stuff here, like automation, and use the centralized power. I do not recognize a singular thing on my screen, and I have like 100 hours on GTNH. I'm sure you recognize Sprucewood, right? If I want to be smart about it for a second. But yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. So in terms of wiring, I know this place around here is mainly running off of this and also these. So I'm thinking that we bring this cable that's right here, that's new. We're just gonna pull it up and go connect it up. So we are gonna, I should bring some pipes. Let's get some LP pipes. Really appreciate the effort that's gone into building a cool base, by the way. We try, I really try. This building is the second iteration of this building. It got completely, there's some lag. This got completely erased. Like, I redid this building. I think I like this building. It's very, I don't know, like it's templated, like everything's repeated and it's very squared, but it's fine. Like it doesn't look too bad, I think. This is Orproc, by the way. This is Ui's building for automations. This is my magic building, my wizard study. I didn't even do a tour base when you guys joined. I guess we're doing this right now. So this is the wizard study. This is me trying to build stuff. Like this is totally just out of my head, like trying stuff. World edit, obviously. So like these things are, you know, just copied and pasted. But yeah, this is the, we have to figure out some stuff inside. It's pretty white and bland, but yeah, that's the universal Tomcraft setup. The that's connected to tomatorium, centrifuges, all that crap. There's going to be a multi in here eventually for the furnace. That's why it's, you know, a big square like that. Ui made some blood stuff around here. Yeah, we do have stairs to get down there. So this is the wizard study. I made some bee stuff here. I wanted this to not be like a big honeycomb thingy, you know? So I made it in the floor, just like not to like throw off the whole landscape, but we've thrown out the landscape, as you can see. So yeah, this was meant to be like natural, sort of in the forest, and there was no more forest, so we just have so many freaking flowers. It's crazy. This is going to be a building eventually, I swear. It's not just going to be slabs there. This is the multis, so it's a few lines for multis. So we just figured out a good size for the lanes, and then just that's it. There's going to be a building around this eventually. This is the oil building that we made. It's very slick, very nice. It does need some work in terms of the oil setup right now because it's not doing anything. Coconut farm for the biodiesel that's produced inside here. And then there's 2 more building, but I'm not gonna call this the first one a building. This is crops. It's not a building. It's just a scaffold sort of looking thing. Ignore it. I am pretty happy with this one. I still haven't done the top tippy top of whatever of the hat. This is the crooked hat cottage. This is the witchery setup. So yeah, pretty small. The whole point of this was stay small and just make it work. So yeah. Hi Noms, how are you doing? I was yapping, I was showing off the base because we did have a raid like an hour ago, but I haven't showed the base and we're waiting on crafts right now. So yeah. Cairo police has arrived. Step on a Lego brick, please. You guys are crazy. Where is that? Adulting. You're talking about ruckus. Yeah, so we're doing rewiring right now, and I need to get pipes. You guys are crazy. Pro Yapper, how are you, Pookie? I'm losing my voice right now, and I'm looking forward to in 20 minutes the break because I need water like crazy. I'm super good. We're gregging. I'm honestly thinking about dropping FTB Skies on stream and just doing Greg on stream. And then I could do you know, FTB Skies like on my own time sort of thing. Why wait 20 minutes? Yes, I'm gonna go get that water then. Give me a second. We're just waiting on this, so that's not too bad. I think this is like 30 seconds per. So yeah, I guess let's get that water and that break. Thank you. That was Nims, right? Yeah, thank you, Nims. I'll be right back with the water. Okay, we're back. So like, Nims and Noms, are you guys like in a roleplay sort of situation with Ruckus being the dad and you guys are playing the two brothers that can't, you know, coexist? Is that what's happening here? Don't leave me here alone. I get it that it's jokes, but okay. Are we yeah, we're good. There it is. ICO. Easy. Okay, so that wasn't such a big rabbit hole. Pretty sure we still have, yeah, one of these guys. The fact that Nom is just a young baby, well, that's what I mean, right? You guys are like poking at each other and yeah, who started what first sort of thing. So like, you know, little bros. Okay, I think we have everything, so we're just gonna go set it up. Now, it's not gonna be pretty or anything. We're gonna get back to wiring right after this, I swear. Let's do some pipe shenanigans. Let's get some MK4s just in case. I am not gonna do like a charcoal byproduct or benzene setup with LP. I am very sorry, but this is mostly fluids. No thank you. We are gonna do conduits. Conduits into tanks with providers, that's it. I don't even know how many freaking liquids there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's call it 12 to 14 fluids, right? Which means I need a bunch of super tanks. Because I'm gonna store this on site too. I'm not gonna... Do we have this? We don't have this. Great. I think I know why we don't have this. No, we should have this. Okay. Hey there, Leon. How are you doing? Bro's a decade younger than me. Yeah. Large plastic. Okay, let's go set up a recipe for this, because thank you for the follow, Solarius. I need to follow you back, Solarius, because these emojis that you're using all the time on, I've seen them mostly on Vin and Cat. They are, yeah, these guys. There it is. That's a classic. These look freaking awesome. And am I understanding that if you sub, like I could use your, yeah, these are your emojis, right? I've been seriously thinking about it because these look freaking nice. Even got a Greg one, so. Banged my knee on my desk and monitors literally and physically jumped. Yeah, that's not great. I need to make them free if they're not. I mean, if you made them, thank you for the... These cost you bits, right? So yeah, thank you. I think it's the first time someone uses the... Oh no, that's not right. Ui's done this before using gigantic, like, yeah. So I mean, you did do like the prompting, right? And prompting is an art. Like, I know it's not like, not everyone's gonna agree, but I do know that prompting AI is not that easy. So we need large pipes. I don't think we have large pipe. That's why we probably don't have these guys. Okay, I see now. I'm pretty sure we don't have large pipes. We do have large pipes. Okay, this is new though, so we should totally just set this up. But yeah, well, welcome in, and yeah, your emotes are amazing. They just look cool. We're big anime fans here, so you know, I am gonna try and get some emotes of my own at some point. I'm probably gonna do something about it at some point, but as I said earlier, I've not been really good at taking care of the server, the stream stuff, like the rewards and whatnot. But yeah, okay, so this is fixed at least. Part of me thinks about streaming my Gregging again, but since my stroke, I have not been comfortable with look and voice. Yeah, I mean, it really depends how you see the streaming, right? I think streaming is a tool. So if for me, streaming is a tool. If you can kind of see it as like a way of getting back that, like, being comfortable with your voice, you know, that's the thing. I'm not comfortable with how I look on stream, or also I'm in the complete darkness right now, so I wouldn't put on a camera for stream. If I do anything at some point, it's probably gonna be a VTuber model, just because anime girls, right? But yeah, I'm still thinking about this. I'm not 100% sure, but I all I'm saying is, if you're you know, if you're up for it, I am totally gonna watch that, because we do love some Greg, right? And yeah, VTuber is the way to sort of go around that fear of all of this. And fun fact, like I'm saying this like it's weird, but whatever. I'm just being truthful. I hate my voice. I really hate my voice, and it's really weird because everyone's been saying that my voice sounds great. And when I was doing all my audio stuff, I was really not pleased with my voice, and I just went for it. And I really hate my voice. If you're configuring my voice, it's a nightmare, because I have some lows, I have some highs, and I crack all the time. I have no consistency in my voice. I also don't speak English as my first language. I do work in English all the time, so I think I'm fluent, but it's not the natural way of speaking for me. But I'm speaking English all the time now, so yeah. So anyway, you'd never know you're not a native English speaker. Well, you're gonna see it more when I'm looking for my words, or I'm using some words that you probably don't see a lot in native English speakers. And I'm Canadian, so it adds to the accent, to the words that I'm using, and yeah. So as I said, I think I'm pretty fluent. My problem is more sometimes. So whenever you see me count stuff on stream, whenever I'm configuring a pipe, changing the channels manually, +1, all that stuff, I'm probably counting in French in my head. So it's very funny because I try not to say it because it would just be weird, but I don't know. Okay, so we got to do this. No, this. There it is. I work with Canadians and French Canadians all day, and I promise you're very fluent. I mean, I've been speaking English at my work for the past 10 years, and now streaming, I speak English 2 nights a week minimum, right? So it kind of helps, I guess, but not one of those Canadians. Yeah, those Canadian. The French Canadians. That's us. Yeah. So anyway. Yeah, so all to circle back to the voice and stuff, I personally don't like my voice. I think just with the tuning that I did on my voice, it sounds different from what I hear, right? I hear myself and I'm cringing. I don't like it. But people are saying voice is nice, it's soothing, it's cool, whatever, on stream, It's chill. That's the whole vibe I want to go for. So if it works out, it works out. I have to stop listening to myself, because, and I don't mean listening to my voice, but I have to stop listening to that voice of you don't sound good, because otherwise I would always be tweaking my voice instead of streaming and doing stuff, right? So So yeah, at some point you gotta let go, I feel like, and just go for it. And so far, my experience is very great. I mean, people are very positive, very, you know, just great community overall. Thank you for the follow, Starborn. One trick is keep water next to you. And thank you, Nims, again, for sending me on a break forcefully to get water, because I needed that. We've been yapping so much today, but it's okay. We're still doing progress. I guess, I think. We don't have to wait about like for the super tanks. I can go start setting up stuff because we're never gonna do progress otherwise. I would listen to you read 30 manga. Yeah, I've been told that. So I don't know. You know, if that makes a living, maybe I would do it, but I don't know, it would feel weird. Although you're on the right track with mangas, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say this, but don't try to look for it. I know for a fact that I have one. I might have deleted the servers that had these, but Ui has heard these before. I had two soundboard things on Discord with my voice saying two things that I'm not gonna say right now, but very classic anime things in Discord. So I did do some some weird sound stuff with my voice, but I don't know, I feel like my voice is just annoying sometimes. This is Twistgate. Do I really, like, I just did this just to separate it. We could remove it now, but I'm thinking we also leave like 1 or 2 space and just go next, right? I'm thinking Coke Oven right in the middle, and then a quad DT tower right here, and that's it. And then we're just gonna do conduits. I'll put this all into tanks. Do a tower of tanks, put providers on them. I think that's it. I think that's all I really want to do. I'm happy you're here. Well, I'm happy you are here. I'm happy everyone's here. I have to lurk for now because I'm gonna go play ATM 10. Well, you go have fun. That sounds like some nice stuff, some nice activity you got there. So yeah, enjoy. And glad to have you lurk. Okay, we're just waiting on a couple of circuits. I wanted to come here for conduits. I do have to get some more Ender Fluid conduits, and these are not on Autocraft. So we're gonna get what we have for now, but I think we're gonna need a lot more than that. I don't know how messy this is gonna get, but we can make more of these. I don't know that we have tiny pipes. We do have tiny pipes. Okay, so I should totally do this recipe. Now, I need an assembler with polyethylene. I could steal one of these guys, because this is a no circuit recipe, right? Or I can try to find one assembler here that's not used that has polyethylene, but I would be surprised if there's one. Okay, I think we're gonna set up our own little thing here. Let's get some providers as well. Which I guess we don't have on crafts. We're gonna have to fix that as well. That's fine. Do we just like add something here? Do we mix up? I think we are. I don't see how this could go wrong. Let's do this. I'm gonna need some crafting modules as well. Yeah, and I want a disconnect module on that. I hate when it does that. I'm just gonna do this for now. Easy peasy, and then we're gonna tell this thing, I want polyethylene here, please. I think I can do this, yeah. We do have an ad break in 20 seconds, so sorry about that. We did have like a break in between. I'm gonna be here, but we are running the ads every hour for 3 minutes, just to get all the pre-rolls out of the way and all that. Hi, I'm just starting a new run, but I just reached Steam, so I'm very, very early. I still do you have any tips for my base? For a base, sorry. Should I make it somewhere permanent or just progress further and then think about building a base? Yeah, welcome in. I'm gonna wait because you're probably gonna see the ad. So I'm gonna answer this after the ad. So if you're not in an ad, I'm sorry because I'm gonna delay your answer, but yeah, I'm gonna wait for a second. Biggest thing to think about for an early game base is that high humidity. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. Okay, so this is good. Now we need, I'm pretty sure we have vibrant alloy, right? We got plates. Okay. So we just need PTFE pipes. We do have the large and normal ones. Thank you, Yui. There's several YouTube videos about early game tricks, yeah. It's about planning ahead and not being afraid to move somewhere else when you need to. Exactly. This is very important. If you get stuck in a corner, yeah. You don't need to worry too much about permanent vs temporary. Get the option to move to a super flat. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let me get tiny pipes. Where are the tiny pipes? There it is. I don't know if we have, yeah, we have this because we make the other pipes here. We definitely have this. Right? We definitely have this because I'm making the large ones. Don't really need to overthink it. Yeah, that's a good freaking tip right there. Whatever you build, make something that can be expanded, have room to run extra pipes or wires, plan for a lot of storage. Yeah, you can never have too much storage. Yeah, see, amazing community. That's it. That's what I meant before. Okay, can we do render fluid conduits now? Let's do a stack. It's not too bad. Nothing stalls progression as fast as making a machine and having no place to put it. Yeah, that's true, because then you start building and you get stuck in like expansion, building, and all of that. It's a mess. Okay, yeah, these are good. So we don't need to wait for these because we're just going to use them after. We should be good to place a bunch of stuff right now. Ads are going to be done in 30 seconds and then I'll run this. Okay, so this is yeah, just a 3x3x3. I'm going to center it because why not? So it is going to go right there. There's the power input, right? Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are all back from the ads, but yeah, you got some pretty good advice right there, Starborn. That's the gist of it. Like, don't paint yourself into a corner, but also don't worry about it too much, because you're probably gonna want to move like more than once. And watching YouTubers and just VODs, Twitch, whatever, helps a lot, because you get to see some of the tricks and tips that people are using when they're starting a run. Some people like to, for example, rush the healing axe. There's two or maybe three ways to go about it, right? You could rush the actual unstable ingot, or unstable ingots, or you could do the gardens ways, which is the way that I prefer. I like to do the foods, I like to do the gardens, but I think it's faster to do unstable ingots. But anyway, like, that's one of the things that, you know, probably I would highlight from watching people, is you get to see how people are doing their early game, right? And that's very nice, because if you're all about like sort of not just learning on your own and getting tips from everyone, content is the best, because the community is all there, everyone's there. Threefold, like Nova Shep said, is one of the best playthrough, or sorry, let's play that you could watch. That's one of the first ones that I watched. So yeah, really enjoyed it, actually helping a lot with early game. Yeah, and yeah, just get some tips from streamers. Like, I have people coming here and just like asking stuff all the time, and I see it on other streams as well. Like, you're always welcome to do that. And yeah, totally, XT. Like, the healing axe is really if you're just annoyed at making food and dealing with food, which I am, because I want to get to like gregging, right? But some people just enjoy making food, or want to try to make food viable, or like put in the work to get the food and get all the stats that you can get out of it. But yeah, so yeah, there's if I can give you one tip, Starborn, there is no single way to play this game. We're all gonna have different play styles. Some people are gonna zip through the game like crazy. You're maybe gonna be jealous about it because like you're not going as fast as them. I am going super slow. We've been at it for 900 hours. I'm only at EV. Some people would be there in like a few days, like not even. It really, like, don't just get one source of like how you should play this or how you should do this, right? That's the beauty of this, I think, so far, is there's so many options, so many ways to go about it. There is no single answer. So if I'm saying like I'm rushing healing axe because I don't like doing food, you're gonna find someone that likes doing food, and like, you know, so just don't get like caught up into the this is the way, there's only one way to do this. Like, it's all fun in games, right? When we say like, this is the way, this is Greg wants this. It's fun, but there is really no single way of playing this game. See, really a lot of people going for healing axe, though I didn't get it until UV. Oh, that's crazy. Or you maybe really do not like searching for coconuts and other ingredients. I do the searching though, because I do the gardens in the like food way, and you have to get syrup, like maple syrup. You have to get coconuts. Usually I get the non forestry ones, obviously. There's a bunch of crazy stuff. Church of Benzene. Yeah, so you could talk with Uwe for hours about the Church of Benzene. I think he's just pissed off at the Church of Benzene. I've actually been thinking, we're setting up Benzene right now. So we're setting up the almost typical like Benzene setup without the it being efficient and all that, because I don't use it for power. I almost thought about putting this in a building and calling it the Church of Unbenzene, or the Unchurch of Benzene, or whatever, and just put a cross like upside down, and just being like, you know, we're burning benzene in the void just because, or something, you know? Because what I want from this here is byproducts. I don't care about benzene, although benzene has some usage, but we could burn it for hydrogen and carbon. Grave of benzene. Yeah. Yeah, so welcome back from the ads. We're placing down the stuff because I'm never gonna get to it otherwise. So It's easy. We just need to have wood input, and we're not going to do nitrogen, and fluid input and item output. So we're going to do outputs on one side, and we're going to do inputs on one side, because why not? So this is going to be input, this is going to be output. Sorry, this is going to be both output. Don't listen, just watch what I'm saying. I'm saying nonsense. This is going to be input for wood, and I think that's it. Everything else is going to be these casings, the mufflers, and the maintenance hatch. I do like to do maintenance hatch right above this, but the problem is that I think the middle cannot be swapped. So I'm going to do top, which is fine. I do sides sometimes, but it's too late. I placed this. Circuit number 4 is going to go in here. Or is it 3? I think it's 3 when you don't have the nitrogen. Yeah, circuit 3. Okay. We got power in the middle right there. We got HV power. I'm going to cable this in a second. Muffler hatch. Where can the muffler hatch? Any structural coke. We're going to put this on top. That's like the classical like EBF, you know, placement. So I'm sure we're not going to have enough of this. Yeah, we're going to be missing one. Part of me wants to put like an input buffer or something just to not have to do this, but let's do it properly. Coke oven, let's just get one started. Let's do the cabling in the meantime. So this is just 2 amps of HV, so we're just gonna pull a cable from here, I think. Part of me would pull this and then pull a line here. I think I'm gonna do it. I don't really want cables crossing this, although we have this, like, other than the middle here. What is this? Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you want to do this. You have this running in parallel like this. This could be one pipe instead of like however many this is. But it's okay. We're going for looks with the cabling right now, so it's all good. I'm back. I'm gonna use benzene to eat up my bat. That's fine. I'm good with that. Still rocking nitro benzene into ZPM. I am thinking about getting nitro benzene just for extra power, but yeah. Alien plasma last month. That would be nice. I'm back from another stream. What we doing? We're placing down the industrial coke oven and then the other stuff. So you haven't missed anything because I've been yapping so much. So don't worry. Oh, we're gonna swap this. This is ugly. Oh yeah, we're totally swapping this. I like this. Okay, so we're fixing stuff, fixing power right now. So I'm going down the middle, right? So right here. Yeah, so you haven't missed much. We're just doing cabling right now. We're bringing power over here. And this is easy. This is just 2 amps. We can just connect this up. I'm sure it's not going to explode. This guy is also just this. So we're redoing some wiring at the same time. Azuna B-Dog has requested, maybe they're gonna pop up soon. Has a request. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm curious now. This is not gonna explode on me, right? We're just doing YOLO cabling right now. Not the best, but yeah, this is off center, so that's normal. So this guy has an EV thing here. B-Dog, by the way, if anyone sees Azuna, let them know I need something lag tested. Lag tested. Okay. Interesting. I guess this is for FTBs guys, right? I am gonna check the Discord later, maybe. Okay, so because this has changed a tiny bit, we're gonna remove this. We're gonna remove this. We can make this a little bit more clean by doing this. Almost. I'm trying to think how we want to connect this up. I think I don't have a choice. Why is there an unrouted pipe here? Okay, so this is just ugly cabling, I guess. We can simplify this. So basic right here and then unrouted right here. Then this is just gonna get diesel. I am not gonna do a transformer quite yet. I could, but I'm not gonna do this right now. I want to get things working and fixed. We're probably not gonna get epoxid today because I need to do the whole oil cracking stuff, and I don't think we're ready for that right now. I did cut the power on this. I hope it wasn't working. Yeah, I didn't really think about it. And there is stuff in here in the loop, so you don't want to lose anything. Okay. Should be good, right? 2, 4, 5. This cable is 6. We should be good. Okay. Let's start this back up. Yeah, cool. Yeah, with modular routers. Okay, interesting. I still haven't played with those. I wanted to automate mystical agriculture with that, but I didn't really need to. This is why I've been saying, like, maybe I'm not going to stream FTB Skies anymore. Because I've been feeling like FTB Skies right now is really just in a state of I could craft everything. I don't know if it's interesting or anything, because I really feel like you can just like zip through the whole thing like it's nothing. There is some stuff involved, like that's involved, right? But I don't know. And there's so much building that I need to do that I don't think it's interesting to do these on stream. Like we've done some building streams before, right? But most of the building was planned, and this place has a very, very rough plan. Nothing really crazy. This should be formed, yeah. Okay, so we need, I forgot a supplier. Let's set up the piping real quick. So we're gonna need input bus here to have this. So we're gonna bring some pipes here. Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't want those to connect. How do we do this? Oh, I know how we can do this. The good old steel plate trick. There it is. Then I want to go down and along this. And then I'm going to put a basic right here, because we're probably going to need to go underneath. Unrouted. I'm probably going to redo the cabling and go here. I kind of like this pattern here. I've been going like middle or the opposite side, but I don't know. Okay, so this is good. Technically we can do this just to make sure we get the right stuff here. This is going to be charcoal, which we're going to have to output into fluid extractors. I completely forgot about the fluid extractors. And I feel like I feel like we might want to do a multi-block for this. But for now, I think we're just going to put a couple of HV fluid extractors. I don't like building streams. I don't think building streams are bad. Okay. ArmsCorp made some streams just for building while he yapped. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? I think I can yap for 4 hours while I build. It's not progress, but it's not bad either. So let's do a couple of these. We can do 2. We do have like 2 amps there, so we could steal 2 amps from that one cable just for the charcoal to be processed. Like we're gonna be generating 5 coal every. No, we're doing this times 24. I keep forgetting. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole freaking lot. 120 coal every 1 second. I think we need to do a multi-block for this then, right? It would only make sense to make a multi-block for this. It's so expensive though. We can do this. This is my main concern. We have all of this, it's just, I don't know. Let's do single blocks and let's void this is gonna sound bad. Let's void outputs. Let's void the item outputs. I think that's the easiest. Let's do 2 fluid extractors for now. Yeah. I don't want to void because this is passive, so I don't want to always be running this. But let's do 2 fluid extractors. That's going to give us even more wood tar. It's also just going to go into the ender fluid conduits, which are going to go into the distillation tower with the same stuff from the charcoal byproducts. And then, yeah, connect it all up. Okay, so we don't have to wait on this. I need an active supplier. An active supplier is what I need. Supply. We do need a bunch of provider though. We don't have this. This is going to be a somewhat complex recipe. Fluid provider. Nah, it's easy. Okay. So circuit 18. I'm really surprised we don't have these already. But it's probably because the supplier is the same recipe with a different module. So let's find an MV machine. Let's find an MV assembler with circuit 18. Well, there it is. So fluid provider. And we should be fine to use this machine because this recipe is the same, so these guys are not going to conflict or anything. They're in fact going to stack, and the modules are not going to stack, and that's perfect. Let's get, I think we said like 12 to 14. Let's get 16 just for, why not? Are you any closer to 82? Sort of, not really. I need to set up a lot of stuff for 82. We need, I was debating, and this is gonna sound bad, I was debating skipping the circuit assembler in the clean room for the storage components and doing this recipe. Now, my understanding is this recipe is not much more expensive in terms of CPU. You only need 4 CPU of every tier before to get this. So it's not cheap, but it's it's not cheap, but it's so much less problems than me waiting for epoxid and me waiting on the new clean room. So this is why we're not doing this, because this feels really bad. I don't want to do this. Working on epoxid though to fix this problem sounds a lot more smarter, if you ask me. So yeah, and also it's not even just Yoshi. It's not even just the cost of the recipe and the circuits and all that. It's even the number of craft that you have to do to get this right, because this is one craft plus everything that's inside, and that's another craft, that's another craft, and that's another craft, right? Plus all the circuits and everything else, obviously, and then you need all the tiers of like item processors, and so it's also like this is going to be like 20 craft for one, probably even more for one 64 MK like storage component thing, while this is one recipe, right? So I prefer this. LP probably doesn't, you know, mind this much, but it is going to make this recipe much longer because everything's gonna have to move in the pipes. That's gonna take time. So I know that it's also just good practice for us to start doing now, knowing that A2 is, you know, sort of around the corner. So yeah, we're not close, but this is why we're working on epoxid right now to get these advanced circuit boards. It's also going to be for EV progression, for better circuits, all that stuff, right? And we have to get a better, bigger clean room in order for us to get there. So it's weird because we're sort of in a chicken egg, because I want to get A2, but I want to wait for A2 for some stuff like the clean room, plat line. I wanted to wait for epoxid, but we can't wait, so we're just gonna do epoxid. But yeah, what are we missing there? A pump and a plate. Okay, should be quick. So yeah, we're gonna be smart about it. I'm gonna try to do as much as I can for the clean room with LP in batches. So I made a batch of 3000's black steel frame box today, which is one of the biggest craft I think for this whole thing, because you need a bunch of black steel to get the frame boxes, to get the plasticrete blocks, and you need 20,000. So I did 3,000 today, which feels good because I can start this in the morning, go work. I can monitor it through the day, make sure it's fine. But I know that this amount right here fits in our buffers, and it's good, you know. Yeah. So Yoshi, if you haven't been here much before, this is our clean room. It is very small. It's not just small, it's very small. I wanted to have a clean room that's very compact, and you can see what the problem here is. This is not scalable. LP makes it so that every machine sort of has its own like recipe for this clean room, because you can't mix up too many recipes. So this guy here makes LV, MV, and NAND chips, so ULV. I cannot make MV in the same circuit assembler as HV, because HV requires an MV one, and you cannot have an MV as an input and an output on the same machine, because otherwise you can't know when should I send it back to LP or when should I use it for me, right? Because we're not connected to the machine directly, we're connected to like a buffer, so it gets very weird. So because the clean room is very small, it was very cool to put it here, but this is a problem. I could probably resize the clean room, move it temporarily, and just start doing the A2 stuff like properly, and then do a full-size twist clean room. But I don't know, I want to try to do a full size, you know, straight away, but that might not be a very good idea. I'm still thinking about it, but I still need to get some of the components and stuff. Okay, we have a conflict again. I can't wait for us to solve all of this. Let's do this. our system has this limitation, but you could maybe find a fix for that. Yeah. It's the way that we set up the stuff. That's why. I just do a 5x5 starter clean room. Never needed to go bigger than that for anything. Yeah. So the main problem is that we're automating the clean room, right? It's not just like manual. So we're automating the clean room before AE2. This takes a lot of space because we need to have like we need to have a machine hole with a chest and a lot of filters and another chest going into the machine and back up. And this is just like laser engraver. The actual, these guys also have a fluid input from the bottom. So yeah, we could probably fix that, like make a mid-sized clean room or just a bit bigger, you know, and fix that. But I don't know, I've been like so set on doing full size next that yeah. Okay, we got our stuff now. I would try to interface with cleanroom machines through transvector interfaces to each machine. That might be a better idea, actually. This reminds me, how was the restart last time? I remember you doing a huge request before restart. It wasn't too bad, Yui. I just had to move some stuff around and it was good. Like everything that was already queued was just in the output. I just had to move it around just a bit, so it wasn't too bad. Okay, so we're gonna get I didn't bring normal item fluid item conduits, so let's just get this real quick. I would be very curious about a setup that uses transvector interfaces with LP and all of that. So like wireless sort of LP. That would be nice. There is a max range, I think, for these interfaces though, but you just want short range for the clean room specifically, so that would be interesting to see. Okay, so let's be honest, we're probably gonna want a multi for the coke, for the charcoal, right? I'm gonna plan with a multi fluid extractor in mind, which is a 5x5. So I'm gonna leave one spot, and we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, and then 1, 2. So for now, we're gonna be putting our fluid extractors right here. And output is going to be just to the side for now. So these also are going to create some ashes or something, right? I've been really bad at using these byproducts that we get. I know I'm going to use them for something. I can't remember what. I know this was interesting before. I don't think there's anything interesting here apart from quicklime, which you can use for something that I can't remember. So I'm thinking that we're gonna avoid this right now, and I'm gonna figure out something later, right? Can never have too many fluid extractors. Yeah, is it for acetone? But acetone is a non-consumable, right? So it's just like a catalyst sort of thing, which makes no sense. But is this moving around? I just want to make sure things are moving. I'm sure this is like a... Oh no, I'm sure this is blocked right now. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're trying to make... We're trying to make some basic pipes right here, probably. So let's take this out. I'm trying to figure out So it's trying to make some basic pipe, that's for sure. So it's diamond plates, unrouted, and it's missing wires. There's no circuit either, right? There it is. We finally got it. So ULV. So let's look at this real quick. Okay, so this is all gold and Illimar. Hi Day, welcome back. I'm guessing you want me to take a break. I think it's on cooldown right now. We do have the ads in 25 minutes if we're doing this. I'm gonna run the ads, but give me a second right here. I just want to figure this out. So this assembler, so blue Illimar is in there. Emitter, and probably MV. There, we fixed it. This is like a puzzle. It's crazy. Yeah, so we're gonna take a break real quick. I'll be right back. If you're new around here, whenever Day shows up, it's because she just came back, and I'm just gonna go say hi. So give me a second. We'll be right back. I'm gonna run the ads because sometimes I forget. I go like on a quick break like this, and then the ads run, and it's just awkward. So I'm gonna run the ads right now, and then I'll be right back. Acetone is consumed in epoxid, or at least it used to be. Yeah, I don't think we need to do it. Yeah, we still need to do it. But I do think we can make acetone some other way. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. But anyway, I'll be right back, and I'll run the ads as well. Okay, we're back. So weird. It says the ads are gonna start in an hour and like 15 minutes. Maybe we game the system, I don't know. But yeah, Nova, acetone is either biomass or wood vinegar. I was thinking about biomass, as you can see right here. Maybe we'll do a biomass setup, but I don't think we're gonna need to. I think we're just gonna rely on the wood vinegar. It's not a lot, but I think it's gonna be plenty. It's gonna be enough. Yeah, exactly. So we're definitely gonna do biomass, but right now I think the easiest is just, I made a wood farm, so I was like, let's do benzene without doing benzene, sort of. It's a good thing we did a break. I guess we needed these providers anyway. Yeah, let's put this away for now. We got our supplier, so let's go set it up. Let's go make sure the, oh, I want trash. Yeah, that's what I want. Let me do some trash. Oh, I wish there was more than one, but we're gonna make do with one. Oh, B-Dog. I missed that. Thank you, Uwe. Azuna, okay, so it's right above. Azuna, I just want to apologize in advance. Was that a plastic lawn chair? Yeah, don't you know about the plastic lawn chair? I like you asked for it, right? So I have to try it now. I'm even gonna pause the music and stop working for it. But this is what the power chair is and does. First off, it's a great chair for my workstation, but here's what it does. Yeah, so that's Twist for you. It's just freaking funny as heck. So yeah, it's yeah, that's the power chair. That's all you need. So Uwe had the brilliant idea of putting it in front of her like workbench and whatnot, and we can sit in it and we can work on her. Like, I have access to all my storage and stuff, so I could technically. What's really sad is it stops the music after like a minute or two, so you know, this is wrong. This is very, very wrong. Let's think about this for a second. I think we're gonna do something weird. Something very weird like this. Items, auto output. We're just gonna trash the there it is. Yeah, insert. That's all I need. Insert, extract. Thank you for the follow, webmage101. It bugs sometimes. Yeah, it bugs, and then you don't have the sweet music anymore, and it's sad and all of that. Okay, so this is good. Well, yeah, no, it's fine. Then we just ask for a bunch of wood in here, right? I'm gonna do partial just because we want to get like a bunch. This is making 24 times this recipe, which is freaking crazy to me, because it means that it's using up 96 logs every like 2 seconds or something crazy like that. If I am not mistaken, if I can find it, we are using spruce. Yep. Let's just make sure we get spruce in here. So we want 96. So we want a stack and half a stack. Right? Yeah, I can do math. Actually, we have a lot of space. let's just keep 9 stacks in here, because we this thing's gonna be running. Yeah, it's already gone, right? That's like the South Park meme, and it's gone. So yeah, so it's very fast, very fast. Every 40 charcoal every 6.4. I thought it was gonna be more, but fine by me. And this is weird, I know, but we are gonna avoid excess. I should put a drawer here to back log it. Even more so that we could use charcoal instead of the blaze rods for like all the boilers and stuff. That would be a very smart idea indeed. And I should do it. Right? Thing about this is I'm gonna put a multi-block here eventually, and I could totally just put an input bus, a drawer, an output bus, and then do conveyors or something, or import covers, and have a buffer in between and connect it to a provider module. So we should, and we could totally do that. I think we're gonna do that. I think we have LP right underneath, or close, but let's do this. It's gonna take an extra minute or whatever, but it is gonna make us charcoal like crazy. We do have charcoal, I think, in the system. I don't know if I voided it all, but I did not void it all, so we're gonna get a single block and a void upgrade. And then we're going to set up the distillation towers that are right here. I'm going to need a bunch of fluid output, right? Let's prep like... There's 4 just for this. And then there's 5. So we're at 9. Plus 6, so at 15. Plus another 5, so at 20. And then we have an extra one for dimethyl benzene. So at 21. So I'm gonna ask for 20 of these. Also means we're gonna maybe need some more super tank. I know some of them are repeated, I think. No, actually they're not. So we're gonna need an extra few super tanks. There it is. Easy. And there's a drawer. I'm gonna put... I had some upgrades somewhere. I'm gonna put 1 ruby upgrade on that. That's gonna be plenty, I think. I should get a provider and a pipe underneath as well. We're gonna start with just the pipe. I'll put a provider later. We don't really need this to be available in the system quite yet, so... I hate this. And I could have moved this. I forget. I keep forgetting you can use the wrench for this. I should also get an import cover. I guess we don't have to. Do this. Do this. I want to lock it just for good measure. And then this needs to have a circuit 1 or 3 in it. No, it needs to have power. Yeah, smart. I'm gonna put it to the side just to clear some space for this this thing later. So we're gonna do this cable. I could technically share it with this. I'm not gonna do that. There it is. Fluid extractors. Wood tar, easy. It's actually good that I did this because we're gonna redo this whenever I do a multi, but for now we just want this working. The goal, the idea that I have in mind is this. And then essentially, whatever is one of the first outputs, so like a primary, I'm gonna call this a primary output, and this is gonna be a final product essentially out of the four, like out of the quad distillation tower. The wood tar is just the primary like product out of charcoal byproducts. So this is going to be like one channel. All of this is going to be one channel, and then all of the final outputs, these guys, are going to be another channel. And then I'm just going to filter the not the buffers, but the input and the storage tanks. Although I think that these primary outputs, or these charcoal byproducts, might need a channel each. And it's not too bad because it's 3 channels, right? So this is going to be channel number 1. So we're going to do brown, which makes sense. This is going to be channel blue. Weird, but it's okay. And then we're going to have our fluid extractor. We're going to leave 1. I think 1 space is enough. I'm going to leave 2 just in case. So this here is going to be the center of our quad distillation tower setup. So these things are going to be set up here, right? It's 3x3. Yeah, and we're going to wall share, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I need to go back 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's it, right? These are not going to be all of these, but I like to do energy hatches in the center. And then I can't remember because I haven't used these distillation tower for these for such a long time. Input can be anywhere, right? No, it's got to be bottom layer casing. Yeah, so that's when you do a quad of these, that's where it gets weird. We might, no, we can't lock recipe. Okay, so we need to think about maintenance hatch and input hatch, which I don't have on me, so I think we're gonna do this. So we're gonna do maintenance on the side, input at the bottom, right here. I could do corners for inputs. Would be weird, but I think it's fine. Let's go get the input. We should get an import cover as well. Let's not forget about that. So for anyone that doesn't know, we like to use, I'm not gonna have any for, obviously. Yeah. So we like to use these guys. So filtered conveyor. These don't have any throughput. They're super crazy quick, so we just use them whenever there's a like a setup like we have with the drawer going into the input, or the fluid extractor in this case. But so I like to use these. We spam them everywhere. I don't even know if there might be a machine with it. Nope. That's all right. We can just ask for one. Trying to decide how I want to approach my neobium deficit. Do I want to get into blood magic and work towards a meteor? If I do that, I might as well move my Thaumcraft area into the PD and build a new building for it. Can't you get niobium from like passively from something else? Niobium. I think I've seen this somewhere. No. I remember seeing this somewhere, but it might just be ore proc because I've done this not too long ago. It might be Eye of Harmony. If you have Twist, there's an Eye of Wood that's like EV, end of EV. And apparently there's neobium in here, I think. I think this is what I saw. This thing is crazy. And Twist makes this like super broken. Running through Pyrrolosite vein, I don't have Twist, yeah. Yeah, Twist does make this kind of broken. I think it's something weird about the dehydrator or something. Like one of these that you get out of rare earth maybe or something. No, I'm just crazy. Depending what Rocketeer you have, you can get it easily from space. Yeah, no, I was meaning like the Eye of Wood, which is the Eye of Harmony, but just the overworld recipe, gets you this because this is an overworld Eye of Wood or Eye of Harmony. So that's what I meant, but yeah. Only at T5, the veins are T6, which requires MK2 fusion, so it's a whole thing. Yeah. I would totally figure out a way to get this like passive from I don't know what exactly. If that's possible, but in my case it's easy, right? It's Eye of Wood. But I remember, is it Ilmenite slag? This gives you 5%. No. I don't know how the Eye of Wood works exactly. I just know that it gives you a crap ton of stuff. And I think the Eye of Wood doesn't take power. So I think it's just feed it water and lava and it's going to give you stuff from what I can remember. I might be wrong about this. I haven't set it up. It's in the plans, but I don't think there's any power involved on this. No. It's just lava and water, and you have to make sure to give it 256,000 liters every 60 seconds. If you give it any more, it is going to produce steam, but it also has a chance of just not working. So yeah, but you still get a crazy amount of steam out of it, which most people just, I think, void, but you could technically just use it as well. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nova. I can't remember, but I thought I saw something that you could sort of passive, but it might just be in my head, to be honest. I haven't looked at this specifically, but so you could do power gen with that steam. Yeah, you could. Like it's kind of funny, crazy, but yeah. Okay. Neobium plasma is a thing, but also MK2. Wonder how hard it is to store the stuff it outputs. Well, I guess you have to void and probably A2 with like the cells for the block cells, I think, or whatever it's called, right? I'm assuming here, but yeah. Yeah, everything is super slow crafting right now because we don't have any stainless steel anymore. I thought I was smart, you know, making the making all the stainless steel, but I'm gonna have to run some stainless steel, which means I can't run black steel while we're doing this. So yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Let's keep on putting down the stuff. If we don't have the output hatches, it's fine. I need a maintenance hatch. That's why I came here. Maintenance hatches, and we need input hatches. Normally, I have Harmony outputs are impossible to handle without digital singularities or infinite cheat chests. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. Like technically, you could just make a bunch of I don't know if this is how people are doing it, but I think you could just make a bunch of output bus, void extras, and then like void items, and then for every item that you want, you make like an input or an output hatch or output bus, sorry, an output bus, and then you grow it as you go, I guess. I don't know, like I haven't set it up or anything yet, so I'm gonna have to figure this one out whenever we get to it, and it's pretty soon because it's end of EV. It just requires some magic. Yeah, extracting the stuff isn't a problem. You have ME output. Well, no, that's right. That's right. You do have ME output buses. I keep forgetting about those being a thing. Yeah, I'm guessing you have like a subnet. You're voiding extras because what's the point, really, right? Like get a cell full of whatever it is, and just void extras is what I have in mind, what I think. But yeah, for sure storage is going to be an issue. I think this is fine. It's kind of limiting, but I think it's fine. I prefer to have the maintenance hatch right next to the controller so that I know it's for this exactly, specifically. And then we're gonna set up what we think we need. So the first one is easy, right? It's just charcoal byproducts distillation. So it's 5 output, 1 for the small charcoal dust. I might just tell this thing to void items, I think. Is it the only one? Oh, I'm definitely voiding then. Okay, so this guy's going to be our charcoal byproduct distillation. It's going to have 5 outputs. I'm going to put them on the side, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm putting this now because I want to be able to put the casings right away. So this is good. This one here is going to be, well, do we need a circuit in there? I think we might need a circuit. Yeah, we need circuit 2. We're going to need 4 circuits. A bunch of circuit 1 and a bunch of, well, one circuit 1, right? So all circuit 1. Okay, cool. I can request 4 circuit. EOH output hundreds of millions of resources per run. Yeah, I really don't know. I really am curious about what we're gonna have to do for this. Second one is gonna be wood tar. This one has also 5. And we're doing this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these guys here. These guys are going to be much taller. So wood vinegar is going to be 3, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not much taller, I guess. And then this one, 3, 4, 5. These were bigger in my like, they were much taller in my head. 3, 4, 5. I don't know what's up with those, but okay. Right. Center needs to be empty. Right. I think we got it. From what I can remember, you want the last layer to be the one with this, if I remember this correctly. Yeah. So it's good. You want to just close off the top. And these guys are different. So these guys need... No, this guy needs one more. I think this works. I'm pretty sure this works. I'm extremely curious how this looks in practice with EV tier infra. Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna figure out. We are gonna have E2, but I'm probably gonna do a subnet to try to, you know, not overflow or cause issues or whatever. We're gonna have, like, it's gonna have its own storage, and then we're gonna try to do something. I know Potato has already set that up, so I might have to watch some VODs or whatever, right? I don't know if he did it in EV though. Yeah, storage subnet will be super important for sure. Okay, so this is working. It's just very slow. This is not working. What's the EBF doing? Is it stuck on stainless steel? It looks like it is. Yeah, okay. So it's alright, it's just, this is why we need to upgrade the power on this CBF, and we need to make it a quad. And we need the quad to all work on the same recipe. And I'm even thinking mega EBF, but we don't have the kind of power to support this quite yet. We could run it at like EV with a bunch of like four energy hatch of EV and take like 8 amps of power or something. But I feel like a quad, let's just start with a quad EBF with max coil, like the biggest coil we can make, the biggest power we can put on it, and then, you know, maybe that'd be fine. I don't know. Yeah, so I know you can put very little power into an MEBF, but it scales how much recipes it's gonna make, right? But if you're doing low power, then MVF is the most, yeah. What is MVF? Is that gonna show up in here? Oh, mega, okay, yeah, okay. So if you're doing low power, we're not doing low power, but I was thinking both. I was thinking both vac freezer, because the vac freezer is not an issue right now. The issue is the EBF. We only have a dual. I want to have minimum a quad, or, you know, at this point, if I'm gonna run a quad, might as well just make it a mega. But I think it wants more than, yeah, okay, as in like not 256 amps. Yeah. So you're saying it would probably be better to just have a mega vac freezer and then just a quad EBF. So it doesn't do 256 recipes if you give it like, so the mega EBF, I tested it in Creative, right? I don't know how it works. I've never used it. I try to put like small amounts of power on it, and it would just do a couple of recipes. Then I changed it to more power and did more, which makes sense. But Say that mostly because Vac Freezer has no upgradable coil blocks. Yeah, that's true. It's true. So it's cheaper and easier to maintain if you make it early. That's true. Okay, this is working, right? We made 20, but I need 4 more for the input. These things are very slow. I'm guessing obsidian glass is the alloy smelter. Maybe the glass was slow. I don't know. This is going now. Let's ask for 2 more. Should be fine. Machines will always use extra power to parallel first and then only start overclocking once they saturate their parallel cap. I did not know that, so thank you. Anything with mega in its name technically gets a flat 256 parallel cap. Okay, but then does it do? Like, let's say I make a mega EBF, right? I put LV power in it, and I make an LV recipe in it. And I put like, I don't know, 16 amps of LV or whatever in it. So if you give a mega 8 amp of EV and ask it to run HV recipes, exactly. Okay, so this is where I was getting. So I got that right in my mind. Okay, cool. So yeah, so it doesn't do like a flat 256, whatever you give it. You have to give it enough power to actually do these recipes. And okay, I get it now. Yeah, thanks. So let's do input hatches. Probably gonna open this up. We're gonna do I'm gonna do cabling underneath. I just don't like to see all the cabling too much, but anyway. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we need 2x cables for this. So I'm gonna do this. Ooh, I think here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we use the middle for Ender IO because it's aligned with this. So we're gonna come out of here, there, and then split, and then we're gonna have input, outputs, and so on. Same thing on the other side. These are gonna have channels, and I'm gonna make a tower right here for just for storage. Maybe 2 towers, I'll see, but I think this is how we're gonna set this up, which means I can connect this like that. And then I'll go down 1 to allow the Ender IO to go through there. And then that allows me to do this, which I kind of like because it's centered. I don't know. There's something about it. Yeah, it's fine. Each recipe consumes its own power. Yeah, no, exactly. Thank you for all the info, Yoshi. It's I very much appreciate it. I have so much to learn about all the mega stuff, all the EBF. Again, I've made it to IV, and we didn't get to megas. We didn't get to, like, we had a pretty sick A2 setup, but that's about it, really. So I definitely, this run, I wanted to go much further. That's my goal. Like, power infrastructure wise, just everything else wise, I want this to be crazy. Place where you need to think more is when you use machines that have energy discount and also parallels. Yeah, like this guy, right? This guy has an energy discount, which I didn't even think about. Plus the parallel that you get, like, it's a flat parallel if you give it heat proof, right? It doesn't take more power to make the 12 to 24x. That's very interesting. So yeah, I was gonna do a Paralyze, which was gonna be much bigger too. Like this is smaller in space, which fits well in here, I think, because this whole place is just supposed to be like long base of multis without just being a long base, right? I'll do something around eventually, but that's the goal. We don't want to really do long basing, but yeah, let's go check the input hatches. I'm pretty sure they're nearly done, probably. But yeah, I'm really excited for us to get into IV. Like when we're gonna get to the point where we're in IV and we're back to where we were on the first run, I'm gonna be, I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna be excited. I'm gonna be like hyped, you know, because I'm gonna compare, I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna compare this and the previous run, and I know for a fact that we're gonna be in a much better spot. So I'm just excited to see the actual difference, you know, because I've learned so much. And one thing I wasn't doing on the first run, first off, I didn't have people like you helping out, like live on stream or whatever. I was playing fully solo, wasn't even interacting with anyone in Discord or Twitch or YouTube at all. I would watch Let's Plays, but it's not the same. Like it's just not the same kind of interaction, right? And then I would just go in my corner, try to reinvent the world and stuff. Like, didn't work very well, but now we have like interactions, we learn. Yeah, it's just great. And the hardest part is remember which machines take one energy hatch and which one takes multiple, and which one takes the multi-amp, and yeah, and then you get explosions, and yeah. Yeah, I'm very interested in getting into like all the later game stuff. I know it's not going to be a late game for some people, but I can't wait. I think I overshoot my number of stainless steel to the point where I'm considering right now putting it all into an arc furnace just to get a bunch of it back. Like we made this out of 8, so we're not losing anything. And this is 8 stacks. This is 8 stacks. Like there's almost like 20 stacks of stainless steel right there. But I am gonna reuse this, like totally, right? So technically this is still good. We're gonna do oil cracking, so we are gonna use it. So I'm not gonna recycle it because we're gonna think about oil cracking, and that's gonna require its own set of quad distillation tower. The oil cracking unit too, do they use that? They do. So yeah, definitely gonna have to figure this out. I don't know why this happens, but sometimes things go blue like this. Don't know why, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do oil cracking today, which means probably not epoxid today, but just getting the benzene, the byproducts set up, to have it stored in LP, all the yapping that I do is probably good enough. If we have some time, maybe we could start prepping for it. But I don't know what Ui's plan was for the byproduct stuff. Like he was sort of doing that. It's just that I need it like now, so I wanted to do it now. But just the fact that we need probably a bunch of oil crackers is gonna... Oh, these are all input. Is it me or we're missing 3, 4? We're missing 2. That's weird. I guess I didn't calculate these properly. I don't know. It's alright. I think I sort of like... Yeah, I tried to guesstimate. Let's make 4. While this is happening, we can get everything else to run. Real talk though, community knowledge will sometimes lead you wrong. Yeah, well, I think as long as you don't take whatever you see as granted, as long as you seek for other sources of like information, you're probably going to do fine, right? So true, but also if you're careful enough, I think you can avoid these like pitfalls of misinformation, or someone is just advocating that there's only one way to do this pack, right? And I'll never agree to that. I think that's a big mindset change that I have about all of this. Just the fact that I don't think there's only one way to play this game anymore. Not that I used to think it, but I think I was just set in my like ways of, oh, I found this, I'll do this, and that's it. So we said that this guy, where's the okay, so this guy is the charcoal byproducts. So it is going to be brown. Yeah. So we just got to be careful about the number of input outputs. Let's so this guy's the only one that's different from the others, right? So this is 3,6 wood vinegar. So I don't know which. Oh, right. It's going to be an output from this guy. There's only 4. I messed that up. This is more how I remember it. I knew that there was some weird things like this. Yeah, that makes more sense to me now. We're just missing 1, which is not too bad. Okay, so this guy is good. I could switch that on, right? These are all like, yeah, these are all not locked, but they're not going to make anything else, so we should be fine. This is running at HV, we're good. Yeah, and I remember that these take 1 amp, or they take half an amp of HV. And I used to run this with sharing the energy hatches. I know people hate to see it, but I've tested it and it works. But I'm not going to do that here. I'm not going to look for troubles. But technically these use like 256, I think, each. Yeah. So there's only 2 amps in the quad. So you could technically power it with a single energy hatch. You could, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, exactly. You just have to do the math. And this is passive. You know that there's never going to be any other recipe in here other than this one, right? And you know that it scales properly if you change this to EV and whatnot, which I probably am not going to do, but yeah, so good. Let's get this tool out. It's scuffed for on-demand infra, but pretty safe for anything that's passive. Exactly. And this is single recipe as well. So, yeah, true. Okay, so for all of the outputs, we're gonna do red. I think I'm gonna do red for the outputs. So this is like finished product. We're sending this into storage, essentially, right? So we're gonna do red, and we're just gonna copy and paste this everywhere because we're gonna filter the tanks for this. Now, I'm gonna be careful and I'm gonna pick up each liquid here with a tank first and lock it before I place it down. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems, obviously, but I think other than that, we're good. Especially later on with circuit assembly lines and advanced assembly lines where energy hatches get wildly expensive. Yeah. Okay, so 3, 4, 5. So 5 could be wood tar, right? Yeah, so you are going to be wood tar. Ooh, yeah, I forget. These are not final outputs. Very important. So green. Brown is already used for charcoal byproduct. This is going to be blue. This is blue as well. Yeah. Blue, extract. And then we're just going to go +1 for... So blue, purple... I keep forgetting this. Blue, purple... cyan, and then finally this should be green, but light gray. Light gray is fine. I could do light blue, but let's go in order. Light gray. Extract. So these all have different channels, and then anything else is final output red, and that's good. So this guy over here is going to be our wood tar. 3. There's 5 output. Blue, wood tar. We can start this one. Nope. We cannot start this one because it needs to have this. Good. So there's the outputs. Another 3, 4, 5. So wood tar is done. This one is done, so let's just keep this. Let's keep it simple for now. Anyway, I didn't... Well, I guess... There it is. Okay, so we did wood tar. That's good. We're gonna do wood vinegar. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the second one. And wood gas. So we're gonna do wood gas, which we said is cyan. So you're gonna be cyan. And that means you're gonna be purple, right? Yeah. There it is. Looking good. I mean, it's not pretty, but it works. Wood gas is a bit of a scam compared to how good tar and vinegar are. If you are going all in on infra, might as well process it. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna just leave it, right? And like void it or whatever it is. I mean, why would I leave this on the table, right? It's there. It's not giving you, like, other than hydrogen, maybe, like, the rest is like whatever, right? I mean, for the extra hydrogen we're gonna get, sure. Which also leads me to, we're gonna need to make sure that we have some of the providers are not gonna be providers. They could, but I might want to extract. I think I'm gonna keep them providers. It's probably gonna cause some weird confusion, but are you good? You are good. There it is. Now, technically water, we're just gonna avoid it, but it's all looked up, so, you know. Ethanol, methanol, acetone, metal. Yeah, so we're good. And this guy is probably gonna, yeah. Ooh. Did this power fail, or no, you need this. There it is. It's all good now. Yeah, so this is how I remember it. This looked more wonky than it is when you do a quad for this this setup. We got benzene technically. I know Uwe is not gonna like this, but okay, we're gonna clear out the inventory for a second. Now some stuff here can go some other places. can go in the backpack. And I'm even gonna move this into the backpack. Yeah. And we're gonna keep the super tanks. So I think we can right click with this now, right? Yeah, so these we don't need to to store them. This we're gonna need to store it, so. No, okay, so let's do this. We're gonna get, so this one I have it, right? That's the only one I have to remember. Do we get methane out of this? Yeah, this is gas, right? Okay. Carbon monoxide, hydrogen. Feels weird, but we're gonna do it. Acetic acid. Water is also weird, but whatever. Ethanol, methanol. We're making this stuff out of the algae farm, and we're using it for biodiesel. So we technically don't need it here, but it's gonna be a good backup. This is for super glue, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, advanced glue. Okay. So, in terms of how I want to arrange this, I don't care. I really don't care. So we have like, let's put this here. 3, 4, 5. So we got 15, 16. So we got 16 of them, right? I'm thinking 2 towers of 8 or 4 towers of 4, just for why not. We need to have providers on them, so they cannot be next to each other. Like we can't have we cannot have one there and put the provider here. We could put the Ender IO there, so technically we could do this, put the Ender IO here and providers here. Then we can't have one here, so we could just do this. This is what I'm thinking. And just do a bunch of providers. Yeah, let's do that. Oops, that is not what I want. Okay, so it doesn't allow me to middle click, which is annoying, but since A2 is right around the corner, consider that you might want to be able to fit storage buses on them soon without disrupting the logistics pipe connection. You are totally right. I could literally place the pipes or whatever outside, and that would fix my problem. You're very, very much right. So ooh, I know what I'm doing. Okay. This is not pretty, but I like this setup a lot. We're gonna do Ender IO in the center, output everywhere, and then we're gonna do one corner opposite to each other is gonna be a provider. No, we can't do that. No, they can't touch. I thought I was smart for a second. I'm not. Forget it. I'm going to keep the same setup. Difference is LP in the center, Ender IO in the middle, and then we're going to do A2 on the outside. Or actually, you know what? We can do this. A2 can be in the center, pipes on the outside, Ender IO in the middle. Now, technically, I would prefer to change all of this to A2, but also it's good to have like local pipes that don't rely on the main net or whatever being up, so it's fine. Okay, so I like this. I think this is a good idea. Thank you, Yoshi, again. So let me finish placing these up. I really don't care about the order here. LP on the outside sounds good since you'll probably be removing it. So here's the thing, we don't plan on removing LP, but if I can interface some AE2 stuff here later without disrupting LP, this is what we want. I do not want to replace LP by AE2. I want them to sort of coexist. I want LP to be like the old stuff. It's gonna stay there. I'm not removing any LP whatsoever. And all the outputs from LP, so the storage, the fluid storage, all of that, all connected up to AE2 for sure, because most of the time it's just a storage bus, right? And then slowly but surely, we do have some new plans, some new, like, we're going to redo the entire base. Everything's going to be a multi-block because of our rules. Everything's going to be A2. Everything's going to be centralized power. So everything's going to change. And the setup that we have right now is not great for this. Everything is very far apart. So we're going to keep everything here and we're actually going to move somewhere else. I'm going to keep that secret, sort of. Also, there's no clear plan yet, but we do have some ideas, you know? And I think, yeah, I think that's good, actually, because I could always go back and look at the LP setup, or I could give the save to someone and they can have a look at LP, right? They don't have to, like, watch a VOD or whatever it is. So, yeah. Having stuff spread out is fine-ish. Yeah, but we're very, very much spread out. So this is oil, this is multis, this is ore proc, this is automations. Under here, there's like a bunch of new stuff that's going to be there. We have magic, we have witchery, we have crops. Like, we're very, very spread out right now. We have a lot of loaded chunks, which is fine because they don't have a lot in them. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's very far apart. Like, it's a lot far apart, but I don't know. That's just me, I guess. We're gonna lock all these. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Lock. I'm wondering if I should void. I don't know if I want to void extras, but I feel like if I don't void, all of this is gonna get blocked by one thing. Like, water is definitely getting voided, right? It's passive. Like, it's a passive setup. I think we're just gonna avoid everything. Overflow, obviously, but I'll come back and see if I want to change that. What I'm thinking is overflow, and we do some redstone to try to turn this on and off as we need. Like, I'm thinking there's a few fluids in here that we want to have stocked, right? And we could just check their level, and then if they're low, we start the thing. Would be dangerous not to void any DT outputs. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna void, but I'm gonna work on some redstone eventually, maybe. Now this is weird, but I'm gonna point all the input and outputs towards each other just because I don't want to see them. As long as nobody goes in there and say like output automatically, we should be fine. Also, they're locked, so yeah, they're not all locked. Did I just miss one? No, it's okay. It's just the color. Okay, so next step, get all of our stuff back. We do ender fluid again. This is not connected to anything yet. I'm so glad this tool doesn't have battery or something. Like a power, you know, level of some sort would be awful. I could have just made one cable here, but I don't know. This looks good. There it is. So all the outputs are going to go in here now. That's a lot of fluids, but I like it. This is all chunk loaded, yeah. So all we got to do now is LP connection, and that is very easy. I think we're going to go one side on the side, like in the back. We're just going to do that. And then I'm going to put an unrouted right here. And then we can just go unrouted underneath. This is going to be a basic. And then we just need to find a place to connect this up. I'm thinking we just go to the side and all the way back here. All right, we do have a connection there though. I should have went the other side. You know what? I'm gonna change this up eventually, but I think I want these on this side. This side and this side. Yeah, I think so. For now, we're gonna do a little well, I guess we don't need this one, but we're gonna do a little zigzag. And I knew this. I connected a basic there. There it is. So let's go check that all these fluids are in the system now. And we're mainly going to be using these liquids for like LCRs and whatnot, for whatever, epoxid and whatnot. So I don't care if it's slow because it's LP or it's FAR or whatever. I really just want them to show up. And yeah, ethanol, benzene's going to be somewhere here, CO2. This is great. Phenol is the one that we were after. Now acetone, I think we're just going to make acetic acid with calcium. I was thinking about this recipe too, because this could give us more phenol. It would burn down some benzene, which I know UE wants to burn benzene, but it requires more propene, so like, yeah. I don't know. So what do you mean? Like it's bad? I shouldn't do it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because your propene, you need it for the epichlorohydrin, right? So yeah, you're right. It's probably not a good idea. But it's alright. We can make acetone just with acetic acid. That's probably the way we're gonna go. This is just the same recipe, but like more steps. It would be lovely. It would be lovely if it was good, but if you have too much propene to spare, then you're going to use it on the allyl chloride route and ignore all this. Yeah, we're not going allyl chloride. We're doing where is it? Where's the stuff? Glycerol. Right. We don't need this. We don't need propene for this. We're doing this. We're doing this recipe right here. Like, it's probably expensive to make the hydrochloric acid, but I think we're just doing this. Because I don't have propene, which means we could do this step right now. Azuna, out close to IV? Very far. It is cheaper, right? Yeah, because this guy's crazy, right? Yeah, so I'm thinking this, I don't know why I have this here. I totally meant to take this recipe, void the water, because we do have glycerol in the system now, which makes it so we don't need to do... Yeah, we totally don't need to do oil cracking anymore for epoxid. I don't know why that was in my mind. Sorry, I just hit the microphone. Glyc is cheaper since you can get the bio... Yeah, and we did set up this, right? Like, I have infinite amounts of biodiesel now, infinite amounts of CBD, because this is all passive, and we got glycerol out of it. Yeah, so, okay, so yeah, you're right. I don't know where my head was at. We have an hour and 20 minutes. Do you guys think we can get epoxid set up with this? This is great news, actually. We might be able to do this. I'm gonna still throw a little shade. Why do you still not have a... Okay, so Nomsy, you weren't here before. I explained this. I'm doing this for AE. I need epoxid to get better circuits, to get the 64. I'm not gonna do 1Ks or whatever. I'm not cheap. I want this right away. So I'm just doing 64 right away, and then we're gonna do some, you know, EV automations with... No, I'm not gonna do 16K. No, we are doing 64K or nothing. Not 16. Yeah. Nope. I don't even have this. I could do it, but we don't have it. So like, might as well just do the jump. We have to take care of epoxid, right? So okay, so let's stop getting sidetracked by Nomsy shaming me, you know, for my 64K needs. We're gonna get this going. We can make LCRs very quickly, very easily. This is nothing. No half measures. Thank you, Nova. No half measures here. Yeah, 2 LCR step, Pookie. Exactly. Thank you. See? Now you're... Okay. Yeah, exactly. So, you guys are getting me hyped right now. We do have hydrochloric acid running somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Like, we're full on hydrochloric acid. I'll fix the issues of us not having something after. We have acetone, but this is technically not... Like, this is a hack because we made acetone in the past and we stopped doing it. We should probably do an acetone, like, making setup. Or do it on site just for this, just for the epoxid. But I'm thinking I want to make acetic acid and an acetone separately. Oh, you are right. You are right. Where is it? From wood vinegar, right? You're right. We're getting a bit of from... Oh yeah, okay. Ooh, yeah. Are we gonna need more though? This feels like not a lot, but I mean, it's running every 2 seconds for sure, right? So we're making 25 a second. Let's just... Okay, you're right. You're right. Let's just set it up. So we're gonna need a bunch of supplier. Let's just get 10. Let's clean up the inventory, right? We're gonna need this. I have this on me and this is not good. Means I forgot something. Really depends how good your wood vinegar setup is, but since you went all the way for ICO, it should be decent. Yeah, this should be running non-stop until I can get it like redstone controlled somehow. There it is. This is not running, right? Okay, good. This is just extras, but whatever. If it becomes a problem, just fix it later. This is fine for now. Yeah, you're right. We just want to get some epoxid in mainnet so that we could start doing some more automations and whatnot. You're right. Okay, so let's keep the pipes that we know we're gonna use. We are not gonna do crafting modules. This is garbage. This is not gonna happen. I want to set it all up next to each other. Orange with the raid. How are you doing, Orange? Welcome in, everyone. We're we're an hour and 15 minutes away from... Like, this is weird, right? You're raiding and I'm explaining that in an hour and something we're ending the stream. But let me tell you why. We're trying to get epoxid right now. It should be easy. It should be like an easy an easy thing. We just finished setting up benzene, essentially benzene, but just for the byproduct, not for benzene. So like charcoal byproducts. So I'm excited. I'm hyped right now. But we have an hour, so I have to focus, you know, somewhat. But welcome in. How was your stream? How was your stream, Orange? And yeah, how was the Greg? I'm assuming you were Gregging, but how was it? Did you get everything you wanted done? We're about to try to get everything we wanted done. Like, this is gonna be super easy. I'm not even gonna bother like counting stuff. This is probably way too much. Yeah, thank you for the stream, man. Appreciate it. Good ups and downs, but being productive at least. Yeah, we're in the same boat right now. I for sure thought we were gonna not get epoxid today, but then I don't know, my brain fart and chat just, I don't know, cooked something up, and well, I had everything I need. I just didn't know it. Yeah, so epichlorohydrin. So there's 2 input here, 2 output. One is gonna get voided. We're gonna make a trash can for this. I'm not gonna put the LCR in not overflow, but void excess or whatever. And then finally, we're gonna have, so we're making this recipe right here. Yeah. So we're gonna have 4 here and then 2. And this is getting recycled, right? And we're getting some chlorine back, but that's something else. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's this one. So we are missing 7 input hatch. Now, for the sake of saving some time, I'm gonna recycle this real quick, just so we can get what is this called? We can get stainless steel without waiting for it, because right now we're out of stainless steel, so crafting it takes forever. The plan was to upgrade UU matter, but it got sidetracked. I wish I could look into UU matter like it was in the MV or HV tab. Is it? I think it's HV. We did do like all the machines and stuff, but we never actually set it up, and it's kind of sad because I would have been down to play around with this. Is it like required at some point? I think it's the only good way of doing argon or one of the gases, right? Or something like I think the quest book says that. So I'm curious, is it like basically mandatory at some point? I've never played around with it in the spec. We're gonna find it at some point. We do have like an arc furnace somewhere. I swear we're gonna find it. It's a must after UV. Okay, interesting. Where the heck is that thing? Did I just pass it? Am I just blind? I know we have a recipe. Oh, it's right here. Okay, this is what? 10 seconds for 8. I'll take it. It's required for wetwares and beyond. You need it for recipes and stuff. Okay, so it is required. Cool. So we're gonna dabble into it at some point. Mostly acid lines require them. It's never required for synthesizing elements, but it's pretty useful for a bunch of them. Okay, got it. So I'm glad we're gonna get to play around with that eventually. We're technically gonna have ads in 2 minutes, but what I'm gonna do, because we had some weird breaks here and there, I'm gonna delay the ads. We're not gonna take a break. I'm gonna delay the ads as much as I can to try to align it with like, so that an hour before stream we run an ad, so that we don't run an ad for like, for the last hour of the stream or so. That was weird. Okay, so how many things is this gonna take? Yeah, as long as we get just some stainless steel back, I think this is gonna speed up the crafting for the input hatches. That's gonna help, especially the cursed ABS elements and some super heavies. Okay. You will never have enough UU. Enjoy that part of the game. I am gonna enjoy that part of the game for sure. Okay, let's see where that brings us. Is this done? Yeah, this is waiting on. So just making an HV machine hole right now is taking like forever. And it just like, it's done now, but the time it takes to cook this up and then leave and go into the machines, this is taking forever. So if we can cut essentially all this step, because we don't have the dust even, we can cut all this, that's gonna help for crafting the input hatches and whatever else we need. And we do need more EBF power. Yeah, I'm really, right now I can feel the need for that quad EBF. We're running a dual because I couldn't fit a quad EBF in the space that we had for it. It didn't look good, it looked too cramped. And you know what, now I really like, I miss it. And we do have like I made a quad EBF, but then I was like, nah, this is too cramped, too weird, you know. And I forgot to skip the ads. Frick. Oh my god. It's okay, I'll skip the ads later. Sorry. I'll skip the ads at the end of the stream or whatever. Make sure we don't run ads. Okay. Yeah, so this is gonna help. Quad EBF setups will always be cramped. GTNH hatch placement. Yeah, and the fact that you can't place anything at the top is just the worst. Which I guess is why I was looking at mega EBFs. You have just so much more space, right? I don't know if they have some weird like requirement. Yeah, it's any bottom, right? So mega EBF would sort of fix that. It would be a must for us to do like if I think Evangel is doing an LP only run, I would totally do mega EBF and mega stuff for LP, because you have so much space that you can fix the main problem, which is buffering for big amounts of items and big recipes, right? And also the machine's going to be quick, so I would totally like prioritize getting megas. So how many did we say? Did we say 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Right. I think we had just enough. Yeah, we had 40 to spare. This is great. I'm gonna run some stainless steel later tomorrow, so that next stream we don't have this problem. I still have to decide on Monday if we're doing FTB Skies or Greg. Like, I feel like Greg has much more direction for streaming, for, you know, for you guys to actually see progress and whatnot. Don't ask me why it's doing this. So yeah, I'm thinking Greg is just better because I know what to do when I come to stream it. I do know what I want to do in FTB Skies in the Cozy Isles, but the problem is there's so much to do. If you actually want to do the FTB like pyramid, all the building I want to do, and I went big, so there's just so much. I think I'm getting swamped in my head over it. I don't know, but. Yeah, this should be much faster now, because we don't have the EBF that's stuck on stainless steel. So that was a good move, I think. See, that was like nothing. Okay, so we're gonna need energy hatches. This has to be like all okay, we're good. We're still good. Yeah, we don't have stainless steel, so that's good. So yeah, this has to be like, oh, this is LV. We're all gonna run this at HV. It's gonna be overkill, but it is much cheaper. Well, I guess we have LV hatches, right? We're gonna run it at HV, whatever. Whatever. I mean, maybe you can put stuff on top of MEBFs. I've never tried because there's so much room underneath. Yeah, it does say like any bottom layer casing, so they still have the same limits of the EBF, but because they're mega, there's so much more space at the bottom layer, right? But I am a big fan of what Potato and Blazing and I forget the third person now, are doing in Potatoes Run. They're putting them upside down. I am a big fan of putting machine upside down, to the side, whatever you call it, right? And the best example of this is the centrifuges. I am such a huge fan of putting centrifuges to the side in quads like this. Like, these are the LV, the steam, sorry, centrifuges, but these look so much better on the sides. I'm sure they could look good, and they do look good, you know, like straight up, but with some decoration maybe. But this makes it look like, yeah, it's crazy. And also, my other favorite, I'm never gonna live this down. It was so late, we were cooking up all of these. All of these are technically upside down. The hatches, the muffler hatches are down here, and there's a bug. There's a bug because these guys are down, but the thing is flipped. The muffler hatch, like, output, the face, is facing up towards a block, and if you face it down, it doesn't work. So this is a bug, clearly. But we were trying to figure out how we can fit redstone on this. They're all separate. I know it's not the best, but we want to redstone control this, right? So we wanted redstone control for each separately because they each have their bat buffer until we get LSC and all of that. But yeah, we just flipped it, and then we could do all the redstone on top. I was so happy with this. And someone said they look like a bunch of, well, they're sleeping, right? They're upside down, they're just sleeping, but they're doing work. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna work. It's not gonna have any conflicts. What else do we need? We need input bus, right? We need one input bus. We have so many combustion gens. I should recycle those as well. I have 64 single block turbo combustion gen right there. That's a bunch of stainless steel that I could and I should recycle. But that 400 seconds though, I'd have to run this at EV to make it, like, you know, worth it or whatever. See, if we had a multi-extractor, I would have done it a lot. If the multi-extractor would have done this, but I guess there's this guy. But this sounds like not EV-IV. I've never seen this. I would have liked to have a multi for this, but we have so many of them. Like, all of this here. I'm curious about how many stainless steel is sitting in this chest right there. Right, so there's, and we can see it on the chest somewhere. No, so there's 69, nice, 71, 72, 3, 76, 77, right? Yeah, rip disassembler. I think that's what I was looking for in my head. But so 70 how much? 69, 71, 76 or 77 times 30. Oh, I could do fluid extraction. Yeah, I don't care about the rest. I really do not care about the rest. I could do fluid extraction and even void the electron, but okay, this is much better because we do have HV fluid extractors. So anyway, still 30, right? So 77 times 30, we have 2,000 stainless steel right there, just sitting. And I was probably gonna avoid this, to be honest. So let's not. Let's recycle this. This is good. Okay, so energy hatches, we got input bus, we got our controllers, we need maintenance hatch. We got 2, that's exactly what we need. We like to see that. I have to automate these guys. We're doing these guys manually with this ugly recipe in here. I have to make glue. We could even just use refined glue, right? But I have to make the tape, and then might as well just make the advanced glue at this point, because this is an HV thing that we have to do anyway. And then we are going to get some sodium hydroxide. 6 of it, right? 6 pieces. This is just to kickstart the thing. I don't know if I should put more, because we're going to need to electrolyze this, right? Yeah, we're going to need to electrolyze this to save on the chlorine, save on the oxygen, this hydrogen, sorry. This is good. I guess oxygen, is it for HCl? Yeah. So this is good, and sodium hydroxide is going to be recycled back. So we're going to run this at HV, because this is 36 seconds. No thank you. So let's do an HV electrolyzer. That's going to be, that's not too bad. I guess we had some circuit laying around. Oh, we can definitely get epoxid today, so I'm pretty stoked with that. We're going to want an extra super tank though, which we had, so we're good. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 outputs. Oh, I had 9 combustion gen right here. So we got more. So that's 80, 86. Yeah, 2.5K. We have 40 stacks. We have 40 stacks of stainless steel just in here. It's crazy. Okay, electrolyzer, we got cables. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. We got item conduits. I can maybe take these just in case. Yeah, let's go set this up. We got fluid suppliers for all the outside stuff. I think we're good. I think we are super good. Let's go set it up. We're gonna put it right next to the benzene-ish setup. That's not really benzene, but you get the point now. It's gonna go here, and it's gonna be the last setup we do on this side. I'm gonna leave 1 space, and we need 1, 3, 5. So we could move it by 1. And also, I think it's gonna go, yeah, it's just a dual, so like this. Do we need circuits? I do need a circuit. Right? Yeah, I need a circuit for this guy. Let's request it, and we'll go pick it up at the end. If I'm not mistaken, these go in the middle, right? Yeah. So let's do left to right. So this is going to be the first component that we need for epoxid, and right is going to be epoxid, which I think is good because that's going to leave us some space in this corner for recycling, but I might do it underneath. We'll see. So this guy's going to be epichlorohydrin. I don't know if there's a better name for this, but this is easy, right? 2 input, 2 outputs. One of them is getting voided, which I haven't made. A trash for it. We're gonna use a super tank as a trash for now, actually, because I know for a fact that making a trash is gonna take like a few minutes, but okay. I just want to get started here, so we're gonna do input on this side. We're gonna do output like in the center middle, just because I don't care, and then I like to do outputs that are shared, that go to another machine in between. So I'm probably gonna do, I forgot the pipe casing and the coils too. I can request the coils, but not the pipe casing. It's not pipe casing, right? PTFE pipe casing. Yeah, we don't have those, so I'm gonna have to go make those. But this should be quick. So one of them is gonna be glycerol. We're gonna just tell this thing, keep it filled. Yes, there's more than 16,000, but I don't know, it's just easier to type for me. The other one is HCl. And then this is going to be trashed. This is going to be water. So I'm going to do coil here, casing, which means we can do output hatch into an input hatch. This is going to be our epichlorohydrin. Okay, so this is good, right? No circuit or anything. So this can just be closed down once it has the rest of the stuff. Also, this can be cabled with 1x. Okay, let's go get the pipe casing and the coils, and then we'll be good. We're gonna put a mainnet storage space for this. I don't know if I did already. I don't think I did. I'm sure I planned for this, but no. Radon's the last thing, and then this guy. This guy's wet concrete. Yeah. I'll come back. We'll set up something. Because I need a provider, and I need well, there, and then I need a basic fluid pipe. Seriously. Coil is right here, circuit 24. What? Yeah, let's just wait for the pipe casing. We're gonna be good. I think we're gonna have epoxid today, and that's gonna be dope. I wasn't even sure if we were gonna get it, but looks like we're good. I'm gonna stop the raids, I think, just in case someone wants to raid. Since we're probably gonna be done in the next hour, for sure. Any second now. I wish this potion was like so much longer. Wink wink, ooey, if you're here. Wink wink. Now this one needs a bit more, right? It needs 3 extra input and an input bus. I think the input bus is gonna go here. We're gonna do the recycling in the back. And then we're gonna do 3 input right here. And I have to figure out a place to do the output, which I guess is gonna be this guy. So this is gonna be epoxid. And we also need... I'm gonna try to do this here. I don't know if that's gonna work. We're gonna figure it out. Go down, this is good. Already set that. I think that's it. Okay. So let's try to make this compact, right? So recycling salt water requires us to have empty cells. That's number 1. It's going to give us hydrogen, which we're going to have to output, and also chlorine, right? So we need power and we need input. It's gonna get messy. If I do this, we can use this space for both items and fluids. We can actually go beyond that. We could filter this, use this to swap with the yeah, we could do that. I'm trying to think right now. This is pointing here, right? Yeah. So this, we would just have to put a circuit 1 on it, put some cells, which I can go get. And then I think we want to output the hydrogen and the other stuff on the same. So let's take 2 filters and let's get some fluid cell. That's empty. Empty cell, of course. Let's get 2, I think, yeah. We don't really need to try to make more than 1 recipe. This is taking forever too. It's gonna take 9 seconds to do. Should be enough though. I think that's gonna be the main bottleneck of this whole entire thing. And what I'm thinking is we do, so I'm gonna do power from this. I'm gonna bring power from underneath like this, like on the side. It's not pretty, but it works, right? 2, 4, 5. I could even connect this up together, which means let's do it on the side. Yeah, let's do it on this side. No, because we are going to block this if we do that. Okay, this is getting pretty cramped. Trying to think right now. We're gonna do epoxid right here, and then we're gonna do water like on top. I just don't care about it. Or in the corner. Corner is good, but this guy's yeah, I want it hidden, so normal water into this tank that voids everything, and then give this a plate so it doesn't connect, and then epoxid goes there. That means this can be just empty, and that means we can bring power now. Okay, and then figure out items into, I think we're just gonna do tanks like this. I could make like small tanks, right? But no, like why? And then we're gonna do right here. Where's my fluid? Okay, fluid. I think I'm gonna do fluid here. So this is chlorine. I'm gonna do blue for chlorine. Although chlorine is a bit, yeah, no, chlorine is blue, whatever. I can even filter this. And then this guy for items is gonna get a filter and hydrogen cell. You're gonna extract all the time. Technically, I don't have to filter this one. I could just do a priority and it's gonna work. Like I could do priority 10 on this. Hydrogen cells will come here, and then everything else here should be fine. It also means that I didn't need to do a circuit. I could have used the input bus, but it's too late. It's already done. Yeah, so that means this guy is going to be hydrogen, and this guy right here is going to be chlorine. And then I think we might want to overflow. Multi-blocks do not care about rain and lightning. They don't when you have like a big slab of of glass on top of you. So I know that I want to do a building here. I've never really sit down and just thought about what to do. So I have some ideas, but nothing very clear. But I need the space. I need to place machines down. So I know this is the inside of the building, but the outside I just don't know yet. So that's why I did that. Also, that was kind of Uwe's idea. So I started with just this. He wanted to do this. And then I'm not too sure. I guess we're gonna have to figure out something for the outside eventually, you know? Right, so these guys, I think we're gonna fluid extract and void overflow just in case. So I'm gonna get some fluid extractors. I could just provide, but might as well, right? Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be important that it has a plate, because these are gonna be inputs. So let's do inputs here. This is going to be an output, so we're going to also fluid extract this one. Oops, that was one too many, but it's all right. So first input is going to be acetone. Let's do 4,000. I don't want to store it all in here all the time. Phenol, same thing here. I'm gonna do 8 just because it's double in the recipe. Don't ask me why my brain thinks this is better or not. I don't know, it just makes sense. Okay, so this is the inputs for this guy. Input bus gets this. Yeah, I think we're good. This gets only items. This extracts items. Extracts fluids into blue. No connection to this. Worth mentioning that only multi-blocks controllers and energy hatches are sensitive to weather. Yeah, sure. Okay, this is going to be a fluid extractor. Let's go get that, because that's going to make our LP piping basically done, and I think we can just plug it in and hope for epoxid, and that's going to be super dope. Which also means we should put it in storage somewhere. So we should do storage right now. I'm pretty sure we still have fluid import covers, right? See, this is another thing that I like in this pack. The fact that you can see, like I can just come here and then look at the fluids. This is just cool. I don't know. I like it. This one's weird, but don't worry about it. Epoxid, no overflow for this guy. Goes right here. This is why I put a plate here. You're getting a basic. You gotta use the cells for this guy, otherwise it doesn't work. Otherwise it opens this up, and good luck finding what you need in these 20 pages. You can't search, there's no order that makes any sense, and yeah, good luck. So pro tip, just use the cells. And then provider underneath, and then a basic right here. Now we're gonna see if this gets any epoxid, but last I checked, whenever the main fluid is, the main storage is empty, the extractors don't want to extract to it, which is kind of weird, but whatever. So far, the biggest multis, sometimes all you need to do is build them upside down. Yeah, I've seen that. Okay, so extractor and double extractor. And then just like unrouted everywhere. Oh, we have LP right here. It would be weird to just go across. I don't know. We just need to start these now, right? There it is. There it freaking is. Can we just start this now? We got epoxid, guys. Now you see, there's one problem. I didn't pick up any of the stuff to make epoxid. So this is gonna be fun, but essentially I'm gonna have to make these by hand in a chem reactor just to unlock the quest. I don't know if there's an epoxid skip for this. We can try it, but freaking GG. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see how much we can get in a like short amount of time. Yeah, we have like 30 minutes left. I'm wondering if we if there's a skip. So I'll try to hold like maybe a stack or two of plates. I'll hold 2 stacks, and we'll see if we can. If we get a skip or not. If we don't get a skip, it just means I have some work to do. I have to do some work on getting these all these small components here and there. What I usually do for this, by the way, is I have for LP to deal with fluids properly, I just have a fluid solidifier that on demand sends this amount of fluid to make not the plates, but the ingots. And from the ingots, we are usually going to want to do everything else in the extruder. So if we need casings, rods, plates, gears, sheets are super important, I'm sure. I don't know about the epoxid one, but the rubber sheets and the other ones, like the silicon sheets, are important. I guess I could just go here, right? So these guys, I don't know if they have any use. It's been so long. I guess they don't. It'll definitely be worth it your time to set up a dedicated fluid plate solidifier at some point. Yeah, for sure. But fluid solidifying with LP it's fine, but yeah, it's not the best. Also, if you ask for too much, it's gonna overflow. Like it's gonna bounce around. There's no buffer for fluid crafting. So I just put a recipe for the ingot, and then everything goes kind of from there, because otherwise I'd have to set up a fluid solidifier for every recipe instead of leveraging the existing infra that we have that has like the extruders and everything, right? So I'm probably gonna have to set up another fluid solidifier for this, because you need one solidifier per material, because the way that the fluid crafting works in LP, and this is also why I'm not making a fluid solidifier per, for everything that you want to craft with fluids, it's very freaking awful. I think it's right here. Yeah. So you see these guys there, the yellow ones, kind of like this one, but this is not the same. These guys are single crafting pipes. You can only do one recipe in that pipe. You can do nothing else. A single recipe, that's it. You can only do a single recipe. And the reason is you need these crafting, like fluid crafting upgrades or whatever. You can only put this on a pipe. You cannot put it on a module. I've tried, or I'm just too stupid to understand it or whatever. But you can only do it with the pipes. So you can only do one recipe for one machine, unless you put like 4 pipes around the machine, obviously. So I just do this. I set up a solidifier with just like that, with like single one. Now that I think about it, we could do a setup with a satellite, multiple of these pipes hooked up to an output, and then have a single machine do it. And we could even maybe do a buffer, but I don't know. So anyway, I don't know if I want to do this right now. The fact that we have epoxid is it's a great start. We've got 1,000. I want to see more though. I want to see more than 1,000. It might be very slow because we're leveraging and we're only using the stuff from the from this guy, right? Yeah, it's great. Oh, also I didn't check this. Is it running right now? What's happening? So this guy's done. Oh, I know what's up. We forgot to put the cells. Where is the salt water then? Oh, I know. There it is. Okay, so we need this. We need this, but also we need this to re-extract and re-input the cells in here. This is very important. Yeah, we need this recycling to happen. Otherwise, we're not going to get very far. Very good that we check that. There it is. So whenever this is done in like 7 seconds, right? It's going to start another batch. So right now, our main bottleneck for epoxid is this guy. So if we want to improve this, I could put an EV1 and transformer, or I could get a multi-electrolyzer, like here maybe, or something, right? But running this every 18 seconds is also fine for now, because we don't have a lot of everything else that is being used here. Like the glycerol, yes, sure, but the phenol and the acetone are super slow. But yeah, we're probably saltwater recycling altogether should be separate, and we should, and I think we are already creating passively this stuff. I think we're doing passively. Also, we should just do this passively. Sodium and water, this is free. We're getting sodium out of all the salt that we have. So yeah, eventually I'm going to want to simplify this and outsource sort of the salt water recycling for sure. Yeah, you're right. So good tip right there. So this is good. We have more than 1,000 going now. I think we're just gonna look at, can we do the is there a skip? That's my question. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is good. This is garbage. I don't think we have storage for the inert casing, so. Yeah, so these guys are going to be next project. I don't know why I have so many small pipe thingies here, but whatever. Can do this. I'm just cleaning up. Feels good. Feels really, really good right now. So, in terms of solidifying this, I think I can do this by hand here. Yeah, I can get a plate for, I can get a plate solidifier thingy. I'm also thinking, like, there's a multi for this, right? This is UV. There has to be like a multi for this. Is it just like much further than I think it is? Assuming this is like the GT version, sort of, right? Yeah, so this is IV. This looks cool though. Fluid shaper. I can't wait for us to get into like full like multi mode, right? Yeah, I cannot wait for us to get into like A2 auto crafting, and we're in a state where everything is just multi parallels. Crafts are gonna get much faster. We're gonna be in a great spot, and this is why I think the next things that we're gonna tackle are gonna be about the they're gonna be about the base, like how we can scale the base, because right now that's an issue. Okay, I want to get these guys. I don't know how much liquid we need for 2 stacks. I also need to get the plate. I should do that. I wonder if we have this somewhere already. I feel like we should. And obviously searching for plate is a great idea. Do we have like an item holder on this thing? Nope. No hidden item holder thingy. Do I really have to go to... This is part of a quest, isn't it? We've definitely done this before. So the question is, where the heck is this? so that I can make another one without going to the frickin' smeltery. There has to be a plate somewhere in here. Mold ingot. There it is. I'm gonna dupe it just because, you know, Uwe, if it's there, he was using it. Once you get multis, you'll never need a clean room again. Yeah. It's kind of sad when you think about it, but yeah. Back in my days, I can say this. We used to do this or something related to this, like processing arrays or whatever. You would just chuck your, it's not this. It's just processing arrays, right? PAs, I think. You would just put whatever, like circuit assembler, whatever you want that's supposed to be clean room, and boom, you're good. Like everything just goes in there. And I think Twist has it. Processing arrays. So I think we have them now because we're using Twist. So this is the GT one. I don't know if it's been removed. Yeah, there's no recipe for it. But we have this guy. We have the Twist processing array. This is IV. So in IV, we could just do this. Now, I don't know if it says anything about the clean room requirements in this one, but like, this is basically your PAs. And you have a mega PA, because why not, right? So yeah, this looks fun as heck. This is much later, but okay, so fluid solidifier, you're getting this. And then this machine had that. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They forgot to do it for circuit assemblers. Well, that's sad. Okay. We got 118, so we just need to wait maybe another like 20 seconds, maybe a bit more. We'll have 128, and I'll go make 2 stacks of plates. If we get a skip and I don't have to do all these small quests, super happy. We had the skip for the other rubbers that are in HV. There was a skip for styrene or polystyrene. There was a skip for silicon rubber, I want to say. Technically, we did a skip for platinum as well, just because we had so much platinum from before, which I haven't checked how much platinum we have. I should, but I think next up is going to be some EV, you know, better circuits and stuff, AE2, and then we're gonna start. I'm not doing Platline with LP. We could, it would be funny, but if we ever do an LP only run, that's where I'll have the fun of making a Platline with LP. But for now, I'm gonna do A2, I think. Like we're gonna aim for better circuits, better automations with EV, A2, and then lean into big clean room, A2, Platline, all of that. Now that we fixed epoxid, that's gonna unlock a whole sort of thing, right? It's probably the silliest part of the pack now. You have to make 80 quantum mainframe for the assembly line in single blocks because the dev didn't realize that there's no early game multi-block circuit assembler. Yeah. I feel like that's something that could happen. LP only run looks fun, but it's tragically impossible to get past UMV with them. Yeah, I would be super down, even if I know that like you can't finish the pack with it. I would be super down to test the limit, really. But there's already people doing that, so maybe I should just follow whatever they're doing, right? And just have a look at it because it looks freaking fun. But if it looks so fun that we might want to do that at some point, maybe we'll get there. But for now, we're gonna stick to this. I want to finish this run. This run is, we're getting token, Stargate, you name it, we're getting it. This run is not going anywhere, and this is why I'm streaming it, because I'm telling you this right now, which means I can't back out now, right? Okay, it looks and sounds like we're out of whatever this is. Yeah, acetone, as I suspected. Okay, so if we're out of acetone, we're just not producing it fast enough. Yeah. So this is full, this is not full. No, not enough fluid space. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so where are you, little guy? Why are you, oh, I know why. Because I thought you were a main input now. You are not. You're a final output. Good thing we checked that. I would estimate you could reach UHV pretty reasonably. Past there, the lag throughput will start to become limiting. Properly passing DTPF might be annoying too. Yeah, I'm sure it's like there's clearly a point from which you just cannot do it anymore, which is fine. But if you could like transform this into, let's use LP everywhere, but when it gets like unreasonable to do LP, then you do A2 and fix the bridge between A2 and LP, or figure out something, right? That would be amazing. That would be nice too, because you could say that you finished a pack with like 80% of your base being, or 50%, whatever it is, being LP. That still would be like pretty amazing to me. I think we just did another batch. Yep, so I'm gonna go back. We're gonna start closing up. I'm gonna finish with the plates, right? We're gonna have 2 stacks of epoxid plates in our hands. I'm gonna find a place for them in storage. That's the first thing. Maybe we didn't. I'm gonna go check. Also, we had acetone somewhere here. No, it's ammonia. You're mixing these up. The other annoying thing would be no yacht think TFTT. Yeah, that's true. And all the ME like output buses, and yeah, exactly, output bus atches, all these things that seem to be very useful in the late game. I don't know if we had these when I was playing in our first run, but they look freaking awesome. They look amazing. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Why are you not getting acetone? Is it because you can't get 4,000? So should I do like 8,000? Like there's clearly 1,000 there, right? This is very slow. We should definitely set up a acetic acid into acetone setup to help this out. Like, this is good, it's passive, but maybe we should look into it. This is way too fast for this right now, and I don't want to start skilling this like crazy. I don't want to put EV power into it, and I think this is good. Like, this is way too fast for this, and this is way too slow for this, or this is faster than this. So it's not meant to be efficient or anything, but it's passive. That's the main thing. All the most powerful ME hatches are gated from LUV to MUV, so you probably never saw the best ones. Yeah, no, I didn't. I know for a fact I didn't, but I didn't know if they were in the game back then. And then see how much. Yeah, exactly. But I'd like to get my like 2 stacks, you know. And also the whole problem with LP is, if you get to a point where like you're gonna get to a point where your buffers for all your machines and stuff is going to be a problem. One, because you're going to need to craft more and more, and also the fact that LP cannot survive a reboot right now is awful. Like, if I start right now, I'm finishing up, it's nighttime for me, right? I might want to start a huge batch of stainless steel, for example. I can't do this because the server is going to reboot in 4 hours. The recipes are not going to be done, and it's just going to completely just freeze everywhere. Like, it's gonna get stuck everywhere, right? So you can't really do that, which is kind of the bad part of LP. Like, why did I do this? It's fine, but why did I do this? I wanted plates, I made ingots. I mean, to be fair, this looked like a plate to me. Plate was here. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. We're gonna make 2 stacks of this, and then we're gonna bend, you know, bend it. Whatever it is. So yeah, LP, like, I could totally see how you cannot bring or take LP to the end game. Like, your buffers, your recipes are gonna be huge. You're gonna have so much workarounds to set up for every machine in terms of like buffering, storage, making sure it doesn't overflow, start bouncing around the network. And this, you can't do this, right? Like, you don't want to be doing this at this point. I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but I would totally do it for like a fun run, right? Just how Adidia, I have to snooze the ads. Let me not forget about the ads. It's in 5 minutes, but I'm gonna snooze for the 3 times that we can snooze. I'm just getting the plates right here, and then we hope for a skip. We're gonna end. We're gonna find someone to raid, and yeah, that's gonna be it for today. No skip. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, I love that. This saved me so much time for like tomorrow and the weekend and whatnot. You cannot believe how much I'm gonna sleep very well tonight because of this. This is freaking awesome. This whole stream paid off like crazy. I did not really think we were gonna do it, but I'm happy with this. Cool. So let's find a place for this in storage. I'm gonna snooze the ads to make sure that we don't get ads, and we're gonna find someone to raid. This is like all components and stuff. It's weird. We're gonna get 82. I'm just gonna put it here. This should be near maybe circuits, which are over here. But I think we want to move the circuits probably here, but yeah. We're not gonna do nano circuits tonight, but no, it is gonna open the door to all of that. So yeah. So yeah, thank you, Yoshi, for sticking around, yapping along with me. We're gonna try to find someone to raid right now. I did see someone online earlier that we don't get to raid often. It's a small streamer, so we like to, just help out whenever we can. So give me a second right here. We're gonna raid flip phone 2222. So make sure you send them some love. Make sure you give them the Greg love. Apparently they're working on stainless steel right now, so they must be in HV, I guess. They do have a clean room from what I see. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna raid flip phone. Thank you all for being here, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, your day, whatever it is, and see you all on Monday. I don't know if it's gonna be Greg or if it's gonna be FTB Skies, but I'm not gonna commit to anything yet, so it's gonna be a surprise, I guess. But yeah, thank you all, and I'll see you on Monday, either way. And thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. And make sure you join the Discord if you want to see any outside progress. The bot is going to drop the link right now. So yeah. So thank you all. And yeah, see you. Talk to you on Monday, I hope. Ciao.